Hey everybody, how's it going? I think I gotta remember something. Even though I knew it. Okay, gotta check something here. I was hoping to be able to add something called kick, and it's looking like I'm having problems adding kick. Now I gotta look here and I gotta make sure that we don't got any. Okay, we're good. We don't have any echo. We are going to be trying to share with you um, what is going on in the Kohberger thing because they should be having the hearing today regarding the gag order. I thought today,
and then make this shift. I know that some of the
I think it's to cover up the FD 1023.
Colleagues from the Department of Justice had even published articles talking about some of the venue problems that they might have with some of these charges. But I think it might go back to the misconduct. I think there was so much that was wrong about how they conducted the investigation in D.C. that they might be going down to Florida to kind of sanitize the process, make it look to the Florida grand jury like there's nothing to see here when they drag in vice presidents, violate attorney-client privilege, make 4 personal attorneys and 7 Secret Service agents and a vice president testify. Maybe they're trying to get away from the damage they did in D.C. But bottom line is no sign of a second case or a separate case. That would be kind of the ultimate overreach by these.
No sign of a second case. So that's interesting. He's saying that they are trying to rebuild the case in Florida. In other words, they really screwed things up in D.C. So they're going to take a bunch of the evidence that they gathered in D.C. from violating executive privilege, from breaching attorney-client privilege, from threatening witnesses with removing their judgeships, all that stuff. They're going to take all the evidence from that. They're just going to, sort of pass some of it along down to the Florida grand jury where it hasn't been tainted and rebuild a case that's free from all of the fruit of the poisonous tree that the government created in their original prosecution. Now, I think that's optimistic. I still believe that they're going to indict him out of D.C., and I think it's going to be on the January 6th stuff, but we'll wait for that to happen. Meanwhile, we heard a couple of the charges from James Trusty, and this is what he explained for us. 18 U.S. Code 793 was one of the charges that he referenced. And so very briefly, I want to just show you these. These are kind of big, long statutes that aren't very good to read through because they're very technical. But I wanted to show you one particular statute here, which I think might be pertinent, which is subsection D, right? This is what they might be saying Trump did. And this is from 18 U.S. Code 793, which is gathering, transmitting, losing defense information. And we have this one under the espionage category. There's also the obstruction category, and there's also the false statement category and the conspiracy category. Right, so these are very big statutes, and I just wanted to show you how broad they are, essentially. Here they tell us, under subsection D, that this would be Trump, all right, Trump, essentially, lawfully having possession of access to these documents, anything relating to national defense, and if you have reason, if the possessor has reason to believe that it could be used to injure the United States, if they communicate, deliver, transmit, or here it is, willfully retains the same, okay, and fails to deliver it on demand, is in violation of this law. So it's not a complicated thing. It's just if you willfully retain something and you fail to deliver it on demand to an employee of the United States who's entitled to receive it, that's violation. Now, one of the things I would just latch onto is this right here. Is the National Archives entitled to receive a declassified document that is a presidential record that's in Trump's possession? I would argue no, you're not entitled to receive it. You're not entitled to receive any of these things. They're Trump's documents. They're his personal records that are not entitled to be withheld and archived as part of the presidential records. And the DC Circuit, through Judge Amy Berman, has communicated that in the lawsuit about the Clinton sock drawer. So this is just one statute, and you can see there are others. 18 U.S. Code 1519 is about the falsification of records, and so this statute is a much shorter. But it says whoever knowingly alters, destroys, mutilates, conceals, falsifies, and so on, or obstructs the proper administration of any matter of the law shall be imprisoned not more than 20 years, right? This is a statute that can result in 20 years imprisonment. See how broad these are? Whoever knowingly obstructs the investigation of a matter of the DOJ, and you can define that in many different ways, 20 years on that one. So we see what they're doing. We also have tampering. And so we've got some evidence that is now floating around about some of this stuff. But one of these is a big statute about tampering with a witness or a foreign informant. Punishment in a big, long statute, right? And so the government is going to have to prove their case under these charges. But what is the evidence that actually makes these things up? What might espionage be? We just read that. It's willful retention of a document that you know is really not something you should have. Here's what CNN says. They tell us that they've got audio recordings and now transcripts that detail what was said in those audio recordings. Here is their report.
I'll report last week with Caitlin Collins and Caitlin Polans about this recording where the former president not only claims to have retained classified information, but also acknowledges the limits of his power to do so. And now we have the transcript of the relevant portion. And I'm going to read some parts of that, but it's clear he acknowledges or claims that he kept secret information. Now, in this recording, this was back in July 2021, he is speaking to some visitors at his New Jersey golf club. We know from our sources that among the people in the room were at least 2 people working on Mark Meadows' autobiography, as well as some Trump aides.
Okay.
He is referring here to General Mark Milley. He says, quote, well, with Milley, let me see that. I'll show you an example. He said that I wanted to attack Iran. Isn't that amazing? I have a big pile of papers. This thing just came up. On the tape, we're told that you can hear him rustling the papers at this point. Look, this was him. They presented me this. This is off the record, but they presented me this. This was him. This was the Defense Department and him. We looked at some. This was him. This wasn't done by me. This was him. I'll keep reading, but you can tell at least 4 times, he emphasizes that this was Milley. He goes on to say all sorts of stuff, pages long. Look.
Milley's not a big friend of Trump, by the way. Remember, after January 6th, Milley and the DOD, they were on the phone with their compatriots in China. And they were also talking with Nancy Pelosi about removing Donald Trump.
Wait a minute. Let's see here. I just found, isn't this amazing? This totally wins my case. And I want to note here, his case he's referring to here is this dispute with Milley, not the current pending criminal investigation. Except it is like highly confidential, secret. This is secret information. Look at this. I will note that secret and confidential are both, of course, levels of classification. And then arguably the most damning quote, he says, he asks someone in the room if he can declassify it. And then he says, as president, I could have declassified, but now I can't. And of course, that last quote undercutting all of the public arguments that he, his allies, and his attorneys have made about how he was able to declassify things once he left office, or that he may have even had a standing declassification order to declassify any materials in his possession before he left office. But in terms of
No, it doesn't. It just means that Trump is basically the way I would interpret this is that he can't share the information. Right? He knows it's highly secret. He knows it's highly confidential. In other words, it's protected information. So he can't just publicly start talking about it to exonerate his position. It's not that the status of the document is an illegal status. He's not saying here, look, I've got illegal drugs in my possession. He's saying that the characterization of this information is highly confidential. It's secret, right? It's important information. When he was the president, he could have brought it to our attention, right? He could have just said, hey, I'm officially declassifying this. Now you know it all. But now he's not in a position to do that. He's still not breaking the law by being in possession of classified documents. He's just saying this is secret stuff. I can't
trying to see if I can't just
fix
the
put
kick
this in
thing,
your book.
get myself broadcasting on
but
kick.
It wins my case, right? But I am entitled to keep it because it's not a part of the presidential records that need to be archived. Except it is like highly confidential secret, he says.
I will note that secret and confidential are both, of course, levels of classification. And then arguably the most damning quote, he says, he asks someone in the room if he can declassify it. And then he says, as president, I could have declassified, but now I can't.
So I'd like to see that. What did he say when he asked them if he could declassify it? Right? They just put this one back up on the phrase. In other words, he could have gone through a formal process by which he communicates this information to America through the formal process. But he didn't do that. But that doesn't mean that the status of this document is illegal, right? There is a declassification process you can go through and all the things. But the fact that Trump is in retention of this doesn't mean that it is illegal. It could still have a declassified status, but he didn't go through the formal declassification process to present it to America, right? There's all sorts of things that we have and things that we keep close to the chest and we don't tell anybody about, but we're not in illegal possession of them.
Let's see what I can do.
He's saying I could have gone, we could have maybe talked about it. I could have, formally gone through all of this stuff and shared it with you. I didn't. But that doesn't automatically mean the document is illegal.
And of course, that last quote undercutting all of the public arguments that he, his allies, and his attorneys have made about how he was able to declassify things once he left office, or that he may have even had a standing declassification order to declassify any materials in his possession before he left office. But in terms of and
again, the mere removal, the possession of it, I think is enough there to show and the president has the power to do it. If you have to if the president has to fill a form out in order to do something, then the person who's in charge of approving the form is more powerful than the president. Okay. I know it's very complicated for these CNN people to understand that. They want everything to go through some bureaucratic form or some agency like Deborah Steidel-Wall. But if she gets to declare what Trump can classify and declassify, then she's more powerful than the president.
Investigation, prosecutors are likely going to be most interested in the fact that he is claiming to have retained secret information and is appearing to try to share that with a room full of people, none of whom had security clearances. So again, this is a really key piece of evidence.
I don't think so. I think they're mincing his words. They're manipulating his words. I don't think he's saying to somebody, I'm showing you top secret information, top classified information that I can't be showing you. I think he's saying this is information that I have that is technically declassified as a document status.
I can't even see on my computer
screen in your book because
what it is that I'm
sensitive secret information. So he's actually making a good judgment about it. I think legally he could, right? I think technically he could actually if he wanted to.
Disappearing off my screen.
It is declassified. It is highly sensitive. It is secret. Look at this thing, right? Look at the document. It's got stuff on it. So I can't give it to you. I wish I could. I should have gone through the formal declassification process, signed an executive order, published it on whitehouse.gov, and that would have won my case. But they're taking that language and they're rebundling it to say, I've got secret classified information that's top secret and documented, and that's why I'm not giving it to you.
I can't set up the screen because I can't.
What prosecutors and the corrupt media do.
I can't see what I'm supposed to be clicking on. It doesn't show up.
Yeah, Paula, this was reading your reporting this morning. It was a genuine kind of jaw drop moment.
I'm
just
sure
because
it was
of how many things it seemed to rebut about what the president has said publicly. You kind of got at this a little bit, but what is your sense of how this will factor into things going forward or into the indictments that we haven't seen yet?
When we were doing our reporting on the existence of this audio recording last week, one source close to the legal team told me, look, this audio recording, This is a problem. And the former president's legal team only learned about this a few months ago in March when a witness was asked about it before the grand jury. I also want to note that prosecutors subpoenaed the document that he refers to, and they still don't have it. It's unclear, one, what this document was. If it was indeed a real document, though it appears by this transcript, he does clearly think that he's in possession of something, that he is showing them something that supports his argument against Milley. But at this point...
Is it, though? Is it? Was it actually illegal? Was he in possession of it? Because the law doesn't say talking about something like that. You've got to actually have the document, right? You got to actually be in possession of it, right?
It's not clear that the government even has this document in its possession. So we don't have the indictment at this point. It's unclear when that will be unsealed, but it would not be surprising if this audio recording or quotes from it come up in the indictment. But at this point, we don't know. It's clearly, though, a piece of evidence that even the former president's legal team acknowledges is a problem for him.
Well, it's a problem because you guys have taken it out of context and you're trying to say that him referencing a highly sensitive document makes that possession of that highly sensitive document illegal. And that's not necessarily the case at all, especially when you give us partial transcripts from some witness. We don't know who that is. Now, there is new news that the person who was Donald Trump's personal assistant and valet named Walt Naudo has been indicted, and we're going to get back to that. But some people are wondering if he is the witness that maybe recorded that audio and turned it over to the government, or if that was somebody else, because there are other conversations about another charge, which is obstruction or tampering. As we heard from Trustee, he said that Section 1512 was another one, which is the tampering statute with a witness. And Tim Parlatore tells us a little bit about some tampering that goes on from the government side.
Evan Corcoran testified in a limited nature before the grand jury here in Washington, and the prosecutors have his notes and apparently some voice memos as well. Are you familiar with these pieces of evidence?
Yes.
What can you tell us about them?
I reviewed those notes. There is nothing that I read in there that really, shocked me as far as, all of these claims of crime fraud exception.
So let's pause on this briefly. This is a former Trump lawyer, Tim Parlatore, and he's talking about evidence that Trump's other lawyer, Evan Corcoran, may have presented to the grand jury, to the special counsel. And remember that Trump hired a lawyer, and when you hire a lawyer, you have attorney-client privilege to protect those conversations. But the special counsel and the courts have breached that. They've said that that protection no longer applies to Trump and that Evan Corcoran can now testify.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's a shame that I can't get to work. But again, there's something there's something that's not showing up that I have to know what it is that I'm clicking on, but it's just barely on the screen, on the window, and you can't get anything to scroll down. And so I think I'm not scrolling right on something. I don't know. I gotta read it more into it than what I really should have to.
So it's all normal, unless it's Donald Trump, right? You're allowed, in my humble opinion, to challenge elections. You're allowed to challenge the Electoral Count Act and say that Pence has powers that maybe other people don't think he does have. That's how the system works. People push the limits and people push back. It's the same system that we see everywhere.
Absolutely.
The Dobbs decision came out from somebody challenging something in a new novel way that came out with a new opinion from the Supreme Court that then echoed throughout the entire country. Happens every single day. Only this.
I don't know why he's been enabling ads.
And such that it should violate the attorney-client privilege. These people are disgusting, and they are weaponizing every single facet, including the attorney-client privilege, to bring all of these charges against Trump.
I think it does get tiring for the American people.
And I'm sure there will be more to come. Of course, we will continue to dig into this.
Them to constantly.
Thank you for liking this video wherever you're watching, and thank you for subscribing as we continue to cover this and more. Now, we've got reaction that we've got to get to. Lots of it, because the politicos are out. Politicians react to Donald Trump's Florida indictment. We're going to check in with the GOP. We're going to hear from the Senate, people like Holly. We've got candidates running for the presidency like Ron, Tim Scott, and McCarthy and Gates, all reacting, including some of the lefties like Rachel Maddow and Shifty Adam Schiff, all talking about the Trump indictment. And so let's start with the Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy. What did he say about this?
I think we have 20 minutes.
He posted this pretty quickly. 6:22 on June 8th. He says, today is a dark day for the United States of America. It is unconscionable for a president to indict the leading candidate opposing him. Joe Biden kept classified documents for decades. I and every American who believes in the rule of law stand with President Trump against this grave injustice. House Republicans will hold this brazen weaponization of power accountable. And we're watching all of the conservative so-called GOP Republicans, and we're keeping our eye on who is commenting and who is not commenting, and then who will only comment on very particular days and then fly out into the sunset, never to return again, because many Republicans have been very quiet on the weaponization issue for a long time. Now they'll post a tweet. Now, Matt Gaetz has been on this for a while. Matt Gaetz says, the phony box hoax indictment is an attempt to distract American public from the millions of dollars in bribes that the Biden crime family received from foreign nationals. This scheme won't succeed. President Trump will be back in the White House and Joe Biden will be Hunter's cellmate. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to be prosecuting political opponents, why not include the Hunties? GOP candidates also commenting on this. Ron DeSantis posted this one over on Twitter. He said the following. The weaponization of federal law enforcement represents a mortal threat to a free society. He says, we have for years witnessed an uneven application of the law depending upon political affiliation. Why so zealous in pursuing Trump, yet so passive about Hillary or Hunter? Says the DeSantis administration will bring accountability to the DOJ, excise political bias, and end weaponization once and for all. So Ron commented on it this time. Last time Trump got indicted, he had a different statement, but this was a nice defense of Trump. I think one of the better tweets we saw came from Vivek, who's running. He said the following. We can't have two tiers of justice, one for Trump, another for Biden, one for Assange, another for Manning, one for BLM and Antifa, another for peaceful protesters on January 6th. I never thought we'd see the day when the U.S. president deputizes the DOJ to arrest his lead rival in the middle of an election. Obama shamefully tried to deputize the FBI to infiltrate Trump's 2016 campaign, but they're leaving nothing to chance this time around. The federal police state is outright arresting Trump. He says this is an affront to every citizen. We cannot devolve into a banana republic where the party in power uses police force to arrest its political opponents. It's hypothetical for the DOJ to selectively prosecute Trump, but not. It's hypocritical for the DOJ to selectively prosecute Trump, but not Biden. There are also serious legal questions about the president's power to declassify documents and the potential illegality of the overclassification of federal documents in the first place. But that's for the courts to decide. But we, the people, decide who governs the nation. It would be much easier for me to win this election if Trump weren't in the race, but I stand for principles over politics.
Well,
I commit to pardon Trump promptly on January 20th, 2025.
This is what's going on here. We know that he has come into the courtroom. It's looking like we're not going to have any live feed on this. I don't know if that's truly the case. I think a lot of people are really, really, keeping their fingers crossed that this is what Chan Lee is saying. People would really like to make sure that we are allowed to have the OMG Big Rifter Live. Check it out. What do you mean? How do you as well? I don't know who Big Grifter is, what's going on his stream. We're looking for updates on the Big D. Dude, I'm so far behind on what's going on with all those people. I'm trying to bring updates about the Brian Kohberger hearing. I was under the impression that they were going to be live. But I guess they're not. I guess they're not. I am hopeful that we're going to have news on cameras and the gag order getting lifted. But I'm starting to think that they have a delay about when it is that they're releasing that footage, and I did not understand that. The only thing that I was seeing is that, the hearing is today, and blah, 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 blah. That's all I was hearing. I wasn't seeing anything about about court TV not having it. Nobody not being in the courtroom, nothing. No, you're fine. You don't need to apologize. Yeah, it's a terrible story. I might check it out if it's looking like I'm not gonna get what I thought I was gonna get here. I've been having a hard time coming up with the reasons to care about what Bandit and the others are doing. Big D and them. Are they getting into confrontations with people? Yeah, they've got some stuff, but they don't have anything that's live. Holding the long grift. Now, if you know who came and decided to cause trouble, and Anarchy Princess is not live. Why isn't she live? Okay, I'm getting your link here. He literally calls himself the Master Grifter.
Big D, you're stirring the pot for insects.
Oh, goodness.
Me and Big D don't stir no up. We don't ever stir no shit up. Yeah, permit thingy. Ha ha in the house. What's up, ha ha? How you doing? Yeah, we just chilling. You never know, they might show up. That's so good you're wearing your boots. Yeah, shit might get deep. Bye, Sparky. Later, Sparky. Peace. What's up, everybody over on Rumble? How y'all doing? I can't see the chat over there. Mississippi Mama's taking care of that. I see. I heard you. Hippie Mama, I hear you. Sun-kissed.
Kitty cat.
She's bringing the big guns tonight, huh? Huh.
Uh-oh.
Imagine that.
Big guns. I don't like guns.
Someone needs to drop off a case of wipes. The shit's gonna fly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're just chilling. Oh, I hear you, Scott. Sorry, guys. My daughter was calling me. The baby is coming on July 4th.
Babies are a wonderful thing, but sometimes I'm like, man.
July 4th. Oh, shit. That's what we don't got up there. Look at
There are some people that should.
Hey, if you guys want to get in on the, oh, dang, we got a dad blast of 19 to trigger the trolls challenge. That's right, ha. Trigger them up. It's all about the money, baby. All about the money. I'm just playing. That's funny. If you guys want to get in on the baby pool, here it is. Let's see if we can't make it a little bigger. Hold on. Get you a picture of that. And then I got an updated one. You can buy squares. They're $10 a square. Let me see if I can put the updated one up here.
Anarchy Princess needs to show up and harass him.
That's how many squares have been bought in. So $10 a square. You could do don't do it on Super Chats though. You got to do the Cash App or Venmo or anything like that. So Miss Hippie Mama can drop all the links to that.
So apparently
in the chat,
we have until 4 p.m. before we're gonna see anything
Pete,
on
what's
Prime.
up? Charlene in the house. Yeah, it's a 50-50 split. Whoever wins, we will split the money, whatever money is raised for that. So
that would be hilarious. Did I tell you that he finally blocked me?
Figured I'd put that up there.
Ant was just being.
All right, Red Mama.
Ant's his own worst enemy.
What?
It really is.
You could put the date and the weight. That's all it is. The date and the weight in the chat. Charlene will write it down, and then once we receive the Cash App or Venmo or however you pay,
and he was saying that I'm always being negative.
Then we'll
I was asking a question.
Put you in.
I was very clarified. It's like, oh, so like, are we going to go see some waterfalls? There was something in his title about seeing waterfalls, and
that's right.
So I was like, you know what?
Healthy, loved child. That's
F
right.
you. And I made a little thing that was saying,
the dog right there.
I'm unfollowing toxic people, and I've unfollowed him on all this shit because it was just like, this is stupid.
7, 8.5. Oh my goodness.
He alienates people.
That's a big one.
He's alienated so many people.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Well, he didn't like that I was toxic. I called him toxic. He didn't like that. So he blocked me, and I think it's hilarious. He'd actually see. I have my main Twitter account.
I'm gonna go park
and then I have an old business account, and because AP was convinced that I was trying to tell people that I was trying to dox
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna move the truck over here.
She had got him to block me on that account, but I was still.
Bandit.
I was still not blocked on my business account. I finally got blocked on my business account. I was like, woohoo! So he's just unbelievable. But what really needs to happen right here is to make this stream more interesting. Is Ant needs to show up, either Ant or
everybody likes carrot cake.
Either Ant or AP needs to show up. make things more interesting.
Hold the lawn. That's right. Hold the lawn. That's what we're doing.
I just can't believe it. Nothing's gonna be showing
Christina,
until
hello. How you doing?
Sucks.
We are.
So I'm going to be keeping an eye here on Twitter, though, because we do know that.
Hashtag stand with Bandit. I love you too.
So let's see what.
Oh boy. Aren't you? I gotta be good.
A lot of nasty people. You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
What's up, y'all? I done moved the pickup right over here. How y'all doing? And everything like that. I was looking for that. The parking dude, because, you know, yeah. I thought I seen him pulling up. Yes, it does look better parked there. No doubt. It's right there behind Bandit now. Yeah, Raymond, I hear you. What? Just can't stop the bandit. Can't hold me down.
Oh gosh.
I can only hold myself down. That's right.
Alrighty.
Yeah, keep it tight and sexy.
Sexy?
No doubt.
Lord God.
Keep it tight and sexy.
Lord help us.
I hear you, Paradise Pete. I don't know, man. It's tough. We're gonna be holding a big rally. $9.11 down here on the mall. I just went and got the permits today. Everybody's supposed to be there. Show up and show out. That's right. All right. Do I hear a marching band down there? You hear it? Uh-huh. Oh, I hear you. I hear you, Dosh and Grandma. I ain't worried about it. Patriot him. You crazy. I am not reading that. Oh, my baby mama in the house, Wyoming girl. How are you?
The fact that they think that they are sexy is just. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's my other baby mama. That's right. Yeah, you never know which way she's gonna come from if she comes up, but I ain't worried about it. We're not here for her. We're here to enjoy the. We're just here chilling. Uh-oh, hold on a second, guys. Yeah. Oh shit! I went live at nap time.
These people. Oh my goodness.
She loves Bandit. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Oh my God, I cannot see chat. That's weird. Yours get dark. Yeah. That's crazy. Mine gets real dark. That's cool. Mine don't get dark. Yes, I'm on Rumble also. Yup. Yeah, I seen it come through. I don't know what to do about that. I'm sure that's going to be a whole mess, hippie. So. Got to get back to the PT. Everyone have a great day. Thank you so much. You have a good day too. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do, so your options are open. Hippie Mama says, be right back. I think the t-shirts was a good idea. What, this one? Which one? No, they're talking about. Oh yeah. They're talking about that one. That one we need to put in production. I don't know, Paige. I have no clue. I hear you, Lynn F. I hear you. They got lift scooters now. They didn't have those down here when we was down here. I figured me and Bandit could get us a scooter. We need hit those cash apps for that scooter money. No. In West Virginia.
These people.
Hey, heck of a deal. Should I tell your audience about the t-shirt idea? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Not yet. We gotta make it first. We're going to make the t-shirt first. I hear you, Paige. There ain't no doubt about it. No, Cody, we're not saying it yet. It'll be out eventually. It will. They said keep your head on a swivel. Oh, me too. Cash out Master Grifter. He needs a scooter. Dixie, you're crazy. Epic.
Holy fuck. I got.
What's up, Patriots? Faith and country in the house.
Oh.
Hold the line.
Well, we've got some breaking news here that I gotta switch over to.
Look at all these damn houses. What?
That I'm trying to figure out if it's even fucking true. Trump has been charged with 38 counts in the classified documents case. Jesus, Joseph, 38? 38 counts. That's Jesus. These people. And everybody wants me to believe that it's just like a nothing burger. But they don't seem to I don't think some of these people, they really understand or they appreciate how badly they want him not to be able to run. It's just, it's crazy. They do not understand just how badly they want him to be in a position where he is not allowed to run. And I also know, like, there's this whole thing with the idea of it being a nothing burger, which is something that multiple people have tried to say, in particular Joe Logic of the following program. He's like, well, they managed to get this into they managed to get this into Florida and not DC, where it's a much friendlier area and all that hullabaloo. But I just do not think that they understand how badly they want him to just go away and not be able to run. That there's going to be moves to try to keep him off the ballot in most states. And it's a fucking mess. You too, Roaches. We have a good day. I'm trying something different here. I'm trying to see if... I use StreamYard, and the thing that I hate about StreamYard is I can do the entire stream here, but apparently if I do it this way, the way I understand it is that I don't have sound. And I don't know why StreamYard does it this way. I just don't. And if you have... It's just crazy. I can try and add another camera. But that gets problematic as well. Because since I'm using a Mac computer, there's issues with getting all of that to share sound. And it's really fucking annoying. Oh, yeah. All right, so this is the rally first but second as we walked in. No shackles on his ankles today, as we observed in previous court appearances. See, that's not even playing. Like, what the fuck? I give up. Well, we'll keep an eye on it, and if the holding the lawn guys do something interesting, then we'll be back to it. Yeah, that was a big deal. He mispronounced the victim's name. Now, the attorney for the Calves family, Shannon Gray, is arguing his motion to amend or clarify the gag order the magistrate just put in place in January. Note, there appears to be no family in the courtroom. Steve Kohberger has told me his family would watch remotely today. The prosecution has never interviewed the Goncalves family. How in the world could they be witnesses in this case? Ray raises his voice in response to the judge, saying that attorneys representing the witnesses can be litigated to some degree with a gag order. Why does he get sued for this hearing? Anytime he is in court, he is going to he's going to want to put his best face forward, and I believe video may be shown later. Photos will be. Like, I mean, duh. Why wouldn't he want? Oh my goodness. Prosecutor Bill Thompson's body language reflects the unhappiness in the statements like also said and screaming. Wait. Her. The prosecution has never interviewed the Gonzalez family. Judge, how do you feel about how you've been restrained in this order? Gray, I think you're not seeing the issue. The gag order is overly broad. Gray, I'm absolutely blown away. The prosecution doesn't agree with me. I've not seen a poorer line of communication in my 20 years of practicing. I think it stems from us being initially critical of the investigation. From that point on, we are the enemy. That's how we feel. Prosecutor Bill Thompson's body language reflects the unhappiness in the statement, slightly not to set in disagreement. Would you feel more comfortable there if there were more concrete discussion what can't be said? Great. I don't think you have the authority. I think I do. In fact, I know I do. Arguing with the judge about what authority that they don't have and what they do have probably is not going to go over well with you. Not going to go well with the court. Great concludes are throwing stuff in the air that is not justified, not enough to regulate our speech because we are not attorneys for witnesses, we are attorneys for victims. Prosecutors Bill Thompson rises and sternly states that Mr. Gray has made misrepresentations I need to correct for the media. Investigators have attempted to interview his clients, and Mr. Gray has not permitted it. Gray, sitting behind me right now, whispers, "That's not true." Not letting us, Your Honor. Prosecution continues argument to support the gag order, saying the Goncalves family are potential witnesses for trial, more specifically at sentencing. The order is not overly vague. I mean, I disagree. I don't understand why the families do not have the right to speak out to the media and talk about what they're going through. It's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird to me. my big thing is that I do not think that if they're not going to let the gag order, then I'm having questions about him allowing cameras in the courtroom. Prosecution of the total prohibition of extrajudicial statements is the best way to ensure a fair and impartial case. I'm just not sure that we have ever seen a gag order of this nature before. But some people don't really understand that the law errs on behalf of the person on trial. Okay? His rights are going to outweigh the rights of the media, generally speaking. A lot of people don't understand that the judge actually does have to find that the judge has to find a balance between protecting his rights and the rights of the media. And in general, in the court of law, the generally the accused has more, the defendants has more rights than what the media does and what the public does. Just kind of the way it is. And I know that there are certain people that just want to immediately get their panties in a knot. Megan Fox, because of the rulings that the judge makes, and they're just more concerned about the fact that I wanted the clicks. That's all they care about. They don't care whether the trial was fair. She cares about whether or not she's getting the clicks. But the judge has been making statements that indicate that he's going to err on the side of the defendant, on the side of ensuring that his rights are protected. And that, that kind of takes precedence. And I mean, I don't know. There's arguments to be made either way. I think there may be a possibility that he has made it overly broad. Defense. It seems like no matter what someone says or does, it'll be twisted as an attack on my client. The safest thing is to not have people talk to media. Don't want someone to send media into a frenzy and send this case to a firing squad. What? texting my dad here. Well, I mean, that's kind of unavoidable. But they kind of make it to where, like, if the media reports on it at all, then there's no way for it to be fair. And that's just kind of... Yeah, this actually makes a good argument for cameras in the courtroom broadcast live. Fellows should be able to see and hear for themselves instead of relying on media relaying information later. Wow, some of these statements. You say this is why they don't want. They feel like it just adds fuel to the fire. They're just adding fuel to the fires in their humble opinion. I'm okay with the firing squad ASAP. Statements like this that make them want to say, see, we can't get a fair trial. Depends. Doesn't matter what we tell you. Oh, we read that. Oh, gosh. This 38 count thing that I'm hearing about for Trump is completely fucking insane. I understand that allegedly it's been... Excuse me. Let's jump over to something that we're seeing about that real quick. Charlotte Clymer with the wonderful Ukrainian flag. There we go. 31, willful retention of national security information, conspiracy to obstruct justice, willful withholding a document or record, corrupt concealing a document or record, concealing a document of federal investigation. 1, scheme to conceal 1, false statements and representations. Willful retention of national defense information. Apologies. That is fucking insane. But how many things did Joe Biden have? I think even Pence, apparently accidentally had things. Just crazy. Whoa, wait, what the are you fucking kidding me? Will not decide today. He will review the briefings and try to get a decision out ASAP. Are you kidding me? Oh, these people. Are you kidding me? I thought that was the whole point of having this hearing. So are we not getting a decision about court cameras in the courtroom? That's getting some likes. People are like, yeah, that was supposed to be the whole point. Oh, goodness. My dad's texting me. I do think that it is possible that we have the indictment unsealed here for Trump. So let me see if Mr. How about Kohberger is reading through it? Ah, yes, he is. So let's go back. Let's go back a little bit.
Unsealed, we have the full 49 pages. You see it comes out of the Southern District of Florida. It involves the United States of America versus Donald Trump. And look who else is on this. Waltine Nauta. Now, we know who this is. This is Donald Trump's valet. And we had an interesting story about him because apparently he applied for a judgeship. And the judgeship was brought up when he was being investigated by Jay Bratt, who is a prosecutor over with the Department of Justice. They said that when Walt Nauta was being there, Walt's lawyer said that this prosecutor basically threatened him, saying, if you don't turn on Trump, we might make it more difficult for you to become a judge. He had already submitted an application. So this person has also been charged alongside Donald Trump. That is Waltine Nauta. Now, we've got a number of different charges. Many of them we expected. This is coming out on June 8th, filed in the court. It is being assigned to Judge Eileen Cannon and Bruce Reinhart. These are the two judges who were also on the original special masters case. Judge Reinhart issued the arrest warrant, signed the arrest warrant that the FBI submitted to go and raid Trump. And then Judge Cannon was appointed to deal with the special master issue. And remember, the special master issue involved the question about whether when the FBI raided Trump, they got too much material, like Trump's private notes, Trump's attorney-client materials. The FBI and the DOJ said, well, we'll separate those out for you. But Trump said, you can't do that. They wanted a third-party special master to be appointed. And Judge Eileen Cannon was the person who was responsible for those rulings, many of which were very favorable to Trump. This is the indictment. Here's what they tell us. They say that at the time material to this indictment, these dates and times are approximate. They write an introduction. Trump was the 45th president of the United States, holding office from January 20th, 2017 until 2021. As president, Trump had lawful access to the most sensitive classified documents and national defense information gathered and owned by the U.S. government, including information from the agencies that create the Department of Defense and the intelligence agencies. Now, over the course of his presidency, they say Trump gathered newspapers, press clippings, letters, note cards, photographs, official documents, and other materials in the cardboard boxes that he kept in the White House. Okay.
Yeah.
Among the materials Trump stored in the boxes were hundreds of classified documents, allegedly classified, according to them. The classified documents Trump stored in his boxes included information regarding the defense and weapons capabilities of both the United States and foreign countries, U.S. nuclear programs, vulnerabilities of the U.S. and its allies, plans for retaliation in response to a foreign attack. Unauthorized disclosure of these documents could put at risk the national security of the United States, foreign relations, safety of the military, human sources, and continued viability of sensitive intelligence collection methods. We'll see. Now, at 12 p.m. on January 20th, Trump ceased to be president. As he departed the White House, Trump caused scores of boxes, many of which contain classified documents, to be transported back to Mar-a-Lago, where he maintained his residence. Trump was not authorized to possess or retain those classified documents, again, according to them. Authorized by whom? By Deborah Steidel-Wall? By somebody who's a bureaucrat in some other agency? He didn't fill out the form appropriately? He's the president when he made those orders. Mar-a-Lago was an active social club, which between 2021 and 2022 hosted events for tens of thousands of people. After Trump's presidency, Mar-a-Lago was not an authorized location for storage, possession, review of the documents. But Trump stored his boxes in various locations at the club, including a ballroom, a bathroom, a shower, an office space, a bedroom, and a storage room. Right? We're asking ourselves about that I guess, standard with other presidents. Why did Joe Biden have stuff in his garage? Strange. On 2 occasions, Trump showed classified documents to others in 2021 after he left the office. Here's what we've got. In July 2021, at the National Club in Bedminster, New Jersey, during an audio recorded meeting with a writer, a publisher, and 2 members of his staff, none of whom possessed security clearances, Trump showed and described, quote, a plan of attack that Trump said was prepared for him by the DOD and a senior military official. He told the individuals that the plan was, quote, highly confidential and secret. That's the transcript we played in prior segments. Trump also said, as president, I could have declassified it. Now I can't, but this is still a secret. And my explanation of this is that the document's legal status was technically declassified so that Trump wasn't breaking the law. But when he's there talking about a book, he's saying, I really can't give it to you. I can tell you this, but I really can't give you the document. I should have declassified it. In other words, I should have gone through the formal declassification process by which I can share this publicly. But now I cannot do that. Doesn't mean that I'm in illegal possession of this document. I haven't committed a crime here, but I just can't, I'm showing you, look, it's kind of like a braggadocious thing. Like, I've got it here, but I just can't, I should have, but it doesn't mean that that document is illegal. In August or September 2021, the Bedminster Club, Trump showed a representative of his PAC, who also did not possess security clearance, a classified map relating to a military operation and told him that he should not be showing it to the representative and the representative should not get too close. Okay. And again, they're calling all of it classified. So they're just presuming this. So whenever you say that, like this is going to be litigated, Trump's going to say this is not classified, right? As a legal status. The Federal Bureau of Investigation opened a criminal investigation into the unlawful retention in March 2022. Federal grand jury investigation began the next month. Grand jury issued a subpoena requiring Trump to turn over all the documents with the markings of classification. Trump endeavored to obstruct the FBI and the grand jury investigations and conceal his continued retention of the documents by, among other things, doing the following. And again, Trump is here. He's saying, guess what? They're not your documents. These are my personal documents. They're not presidential records like the Biden sock drawer case says. He's also saying they're not classified. So you don't get to have them back. But they say we do get them back, and you're obstructing our power. Here's what Trump did. He suggested that his attorney falsely represent to the FBI and the grand jury that Trump did not have documents called for. Okay. And again, so this is where Trump could be making arguments. Well, what if I just told them that we don't have the documents? What would happen? You're allowed to suggest that to your lawyer or ask that. What would happen if we did this thing? Happens all the time. If you can't ask your attorney questions like that, and your attorney can say, well, then that would be a problem. Then what do you need an attorney for, right? You need counsel to ask questions for. They also say that Trump directed Waltine Nauda, the valet personal assistant, to actually move the boxes of documents and to conceal them from Trump's lawyer, the FBI and the grand jury. So Trump says, well, just, hey, Walt, just go take those and put those at the bottom of the closet. Nobody will know they're there. Suggesting that his attorney hide and destroy the documents called for by the grand jury subpoena. And just to be ultra clear on this, if they are his records and they are declassified, they're allowed to move them wherever the hell they want. They're allowed to destroy them if they're his. Also providing to the FBI and grand jury just some of the documents called for by the subpoena while claiming he was cooperating fully. They said, we gave you everything, and FBI says you didn't. Also causing a certification to be submitted, falsely representing that all documents called for by the grand jury had been produced, while knowing that, in fact, not all the documents had been produced. And this is probably the
majority of this hinges on the idea
document that was signed that said, we've done our search, we've done our diligent, reasonable search, we found everything, we've given you everything.
I don't know if that's strong
as a result of Trump's retention of the documents.
Dismissed.
Hundreds of classified documents were not recovered by the United States government until 2022. Wow, just delayed. Joe Biden has had his documents for years now, years. On January 17th, nearly 1 year after Trump left office, after the demands by the National Archives, Trump provided only 15 boxes and 197 documents. In response to demanding more, Trump's attorney gave 38 more. Then on August 8th, they raided his house and they got 102 more documents with classification markings. They tell us about Trump's co-conspirator. So this monster, defendant Nauda, also was a member of the United States Navy, stationed as a valet in the White House during the Trump presidency. He became an executive assistant of Trump and his body man. They worked closely together and traveled together. The Mar-a-Lago Club was located in Florida, Trump's residence, 25 guest rooms, staffed by 150 full-time and temporary employees. They hosted many events, 150 of them, and Secret Service was there as well. But Secret Service was not responsible for the protection of the boxes. Trump did not inform them that he was storing the boxes there. Now, they tell us a little bit more about classified information, and so we'll go through this quickly. But they say national security information is under control of the government. They've got different levels of this: top secret, secret, confidential. Top secret, that would cause exceptionally grave damage. Secret, if it would cause serious damage. Confidential, if it could be causing damage. So damage, serious damage, and exceptionally grave damage are the different thresholds. No foreign means no foreign nationals can read it. Classified materials reviewed in secure, sensitive, compartmentalized facilities. The U.S. has established special access programs. There are executive orders that establish the rules. They say after his presidency, Trump was not authorized to possess or retain classified documents, right? He says that they were not classified. Executive order provided that a former president could obtain a waiver, but Trump didn't obtain a waiver. The indictment tells us that the executive branch, more about this, they tell us, as part of his duties, Trump received intelligence briefings from high-level government officials, CIA, Joint Chiefs. The president got a daily brief. The intelligence community, their mission is to give us intelligence, but it turns out they give us mostly disinformation, like the Hunter Biden laptop. After his presidency, Trump retained classified documents that came from the intelligence community, including documents that came from the CIA. The CIA is responsible for creating Hunter Biden laptop fake letters.
People are trying
the DOD responsible for providing military forces in the time of war.
Downplay how serious
the NSA, he got documents from them.
I just don't think that they're understanding how badly
against
it is
information problems in intelligence.
Trump.
Documents from the Geospatial Intelligence Agency, the NRO. They do space-based surveillance. Department of Energy, acting as nuclear deterrence. The State Bureau of Intelligence and Research. Okay. Informing diplomacy. Look at all of these bureaucracies. Oh, gosh. Now, here's what Trump said publicly. He made the following public statements. He said in August of 2016, oh my gosh, this is being written like a New York Times article now. So they're going back through his prior statements on classification. In my administration, I'm going to enforce all the laws about classified. No one is above the law. September 6th, he says, we also need to fight this battle by collecting our intelligence. We can't have someone in the Oval Office who doesn't understand the meaning of confidential or classified. Right? Many of these statements are going to be about Hillary, I'm sure. One of the first things we need to do is to enforce all classification rules and enforce all laws related to classified information. These are all Hillary comments, right? He's talking about Hillary. But guess who hasn't been indicted? Hillary. Trump stated, we also need the best protection of classified information, and we got to protect our country. He made another statement as president, July 26. We have to protect information, right? But then after the presidency, we get some photographs that are grayed out. In January 2021, as he was preparing to leave the White House, Trump and his White House staff, including Nauda, packed items, including some of Trump's boxes. Trump was personally involved in the process. And so Trump caused his boxes containing hundreds of classified documents to be transported from the White House to the Mar-a-Lago Club. From January 26th through March 15th, some of Trump's boxes were stored in the ballroom. Events took place there. Trump's boxes were, for a time, stacked on the stage, as depicted in the photograph.
Is it coming through very clearly?
Redacted to obscure an individual's identity. So Trump moves, all the boxes land there in the room. March, Nauda and others moved the boxes from the ballroom to the business center. On April 5th, an employee there texted another employee to ask whether the boxes could be moved out of the business center to make room for staff. So Trump employee 2 replied, whoa, okay, so POTUS specifically asked Walt for those boxes to be in the business center because they are his papers. Later that day, Trump employee 1 and Trump employee 2 exchanged the following text messages. Trump employee 2 says, Yeah, we can definitely make it work if we move his papers into the lake room.
They just,
other employees said, well, there's still a little room in the shower where his other stuff is. Is it only his papers he cares about? There's some other stuff in there that are not papers. Could that go to storage? Or does he want everything in there on the property?
Well,
yeah, anything that's not beautiful mined paper boxes can definitely go to storage. Beautiful mined paper boxes. Want to take a look at the space and start moving tomorrow morning? They say, yeah. After the text exchange between the employees, some of Trump's boxes were in fact moved to the center to the bathroom as depicted in the photograph below. They picked up the boxes and they moved them there.
Everything that they're saying, they have to have people that are going to testify for this. And you can try and accuse them of the idea that they've been threatened, but them getting on the stand and being willing to say any of this is damaging.
We see him on the screen. In May, Trump directed that a storage room on the ground floor of Mar-a-Lago be cleaned out, store his boxes there. The hallway leading to a storage room could be reached from multiple outside entrances, including one accessible for the pool patio. The storage room was near the liquor supply, linen room, lock shop, and various other rooms.
Don't put it next
Trump's
to the
boxes
liquor.
were in the lake room, moved to the storage room.
That's not
After
good.
the move, there were more than 80 boxes in the storage room as depicted in the image below. Right, he's moving. Yeah, a lot of moving boxes.
That's a horrible image.
Here's some more boxes.
You can't make the images
In December 2021, Nauta found several Trump boxes fallen, their contents spilled onto the floor, including a document marked secret, rel to USA.
You can't even make out what the images
which denoted information that was releasable only to the Five Eyes Intelligence Alliance, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, UK, US. So Nauta texted an employee. He said, hey, employee number 2, you knuckleheads, you're supposed to be moving these things. What are you doing? So then he says, I opened the door and found this. Nauta also attached 2 photographs he took of the spill. Trump employee 2 says, oh no, I'm sorry, POTUS had my phone. One of the photographs Nauta texted to Trump is depicted below, with visible classified information alleged redacted. Trump's lawful retention of this document is charged in count 8. All right, so apparently there is a classified document somewhere in here, but this all fell on the ground. In May 2021, Trump caused some of his boxes to be brought to his summer residence. Like Mar-a-Lago, after Trump's presidency, not authorized for storage. Trump gave an interview to somebody there, writer and publisher. 2 members of Trump's staff were also there. This was recorded with Trump's knowledge and consent. Before the interview, the media had published reports that at the end of Trump's term, a senior military official purportedly feared that Trump might order an attack on Country A. And senior military official advised Trump against doing so, they say. So we have more of the transcript. Upon greeting the writer, the publisher, and his 2 staff members, Trump stated, look what I found. This was the senior military official's plan of attack, probably Milley. He says, read it and just show it, it's interesting. Later in the interview, Trump engaged in the following exchange. Trump says, well, with Milley, let me see that. I'll show you an example. He said that I wanted to attack Iran, right? Isn't it amazing? I have a big pile of papers. This thing just came up. Look, this was him. They presented me this. This is off the record, but they presented me this. This was him. This was the Defense Department and him. Writer says, wow. And he says, we looked at some. He says, yeah, this was him. This wasn't done by me. This was him. All sorts of stuff. Pages long. Look at this. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Yeah, I just found it. Isn't this amazing? This totally wins my case, except it's like highly confidential. He says, yeah. He says, secret. This is secret information. He says, look at this. You attack and they break it out. By the way, isn't that incredible? Yeah. I was just thinking, we were talking about it, and, he said he wanted to attack Iran, and what? He says, you did. This was done by the military and given to me. He says, I think we can probably, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to try to what? Declassify it? Figure out yeah. He says, see, as president, I could have declassified it. He says, yeah, laughter. Now I can't, but this is still a secret. Yeah. The staffer says, yeah, now we have a problem. He says, isn't that interesting? At the time of the exchange, the writer, the publisher, and Trump's 2 staff members did not have security clearances or need to know any classified information about a plan of attack. And so you see where this is going. They're trying to say that Trump knows that this document is still classified. I should have declassified it. The way you defend that is to say, look, the document itself is not classified. It was declassified by virtue of the fact that it was removed. This still goes to Trump's wanting to publicize it. I think it's the difference between being declassified and being published. What he's essentially trying to say is, I should have declassified it and published it. Now I can't. It's still a secret. Now we have a problem. But isn't it interesting? So the story goes that somebody was saying Trump wanted to attack Iran on his way out, and Milley said no. Trump says that's not the case at all. They drafted up an attack plan to go attack Iran, and then they showed it to me. So this journalist is asking him about it. People were saying you wanted to attack Iran. He says, no, they gave me this document. So he's basically using this document to defend himself. But this exchange doesn't sound good, right? I mean, this exchange here.
You need to get down.
See, as president, I could have declassified it, implying that he didn't declassify it, which I think what I would defend him as I would say he was intending to publish it, right? There were other formal declassification things that he declassified, and it caused a formal disclosure at the behest of the U.S. government. Now, he didn't do that here, but that doesn't mean, in my opinion, or my defense position, would be that the document was actually still classified. It had been declassified as a status by virtue of the fact that it got moved. But still, you can see why, this is a problematic exchange because of just that phrase. And they're going to take the whole thing out of context. And they've already done that. We've already added in some additional context that we're filling in the gap on. I don't know exactly what this meeting was about from this conversation, but they said that Trump might order an attack. So he is defending against that. He's saying, no, I didn't at all. They wanted to attack the country. They gave me the attack plan. So don't blame me for wanting to attack the country. Now, in August, when he was no longer president, Trump met at his office with another member of the PAC. During the meeting, Trump commented that an ongoing military operation was not going well, Country B. Trump showed the PAC representative a classified map of Country B and said he should not be showing the map to the representative. And he said, don't get too close to this. He's being Trumpy. The PAC representative did not have a security clearance or any need to know classified information about the military operation. All right. And so, look, we also know that the military operations are changing pretty dramatically. Okay. So I'm going to be guessing that whatever Trump had was expired. Was this recent classified material or was this an old document, right? Everything stays classified for a long time, forever. But is it still relevant, right? Trump declassified it. I'm sure it's not the same plan that they have now. So he's just being jokey about this stuff. On February 16th, 4 years before Trump's disclosures, Trump said at a press conference,
why did Brian Kohberger stand silent at arraignment? His defense today said the reason why
rubbing his nose in it with his prior statements.
Of the indictment.
Beginning in May 2021, the National Archives and the administration, which was responsible for archiving the records, repeatedly demanded Trump turn over the presidential records. On multiple occasions, Nara warned Trump if he didn't, we're sending it over to the DOJ. This is the head librarian, Deborah Stidel-Wall. Between November 2021 and 2022, Nauta, Trump employee 2, brought boxes to Trump to review. They provided photographs of his boxes in the storage room, and other employees provided Trump so that Trump could see the boxes. He said, hey, this is what's on the storage room.
That's fine.
A lot of stuff in there. Nauta texted another Trump employee saying he mentioned a picture about the boxes. They said, I'll call you shortly. Another Trump employee texted Nauta about Trump reviewing the boxes. He said, has he mentioned the boxes to you? I delivered some to you, but I think he needs more. Do you think he'd like more in Pine Hall? That was an entry into Trump's residence. Nauta replied 3 successive text messages. He said, Trump said nothing about the boxes yet. He has one he's working on in Pine Hall. He knocked out 2 boxes yesterday. Trump employee 2 texted Nauda. Next, you are on property. Could you help me bring 4 more boxes up? Nauda said, yes, of course. Happy to help you bring the boxes up. Trump employee 2 texted Trump, says the box answer will be wrenched out of him today. I promise. Hey, just checking on the boxes. Would love to have a number to them today. Employee 2 spoke to Trump, responded a few hours later. 12 is his number. So now they're tracking boxes. He's tracking boxes. More to follow today. Trump employee said thank you. Nauda sends a message to another employee. Hey, one more thing. Was for a new cover for the boxes for Monday right now, Monday morning. Can we get new box covers before giving them on Monday? There's too much writing on them. I marked too much on them. He says, yes, I'll get that. So the employees and Nauda, they gathered 15 boxes, took them to a commercial truck for delivery to Nara. When interviewed in May regarding the movement, Nauda made false and misleading statements. That's why they charged him. This is why it's a big problem to talk to the cops or the FBI. Falsely stating that he was not aware of Trump's boxes being moved. Falsely stating he did not know how many boxes that Trump had. When asked about whether he knew where Trump boxes had been stored, he said, I wish I could tell you, but I just don't know. They say, you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar. When the 15 boxes that Trump provided contained classified documents, the FBI went bananas. They referred this over to the DOJ for investigation. So then we get the actual investigation. We got the criminal investigation. A grand jury gets opened up. They say Trump now tries to conceal the boxes.
So upset.
On May 22nd, Nauda entered the storage room and left 30 minutes later carrying a box. Trump met with an attorney and another attorney to discuss the subpoena. Trump and his lawyers told Trump they need to search for documents in order to comply with the subpoena.
He's trying to comfort himself.
Trump, in sum and substance, made the following statements as memorialized by Trump Attorney 1. This is going to be Evan Corcoran. All right, I guarantee that's Evan Corcoran. This is the same statement that Tim Parlatore is saying this is not a problem at all. This is just standard attorney-client conversations. And they're charging him with crimes for this. Trump says, I don't want anybody looking. I don't want anybody looking through my boxes. I really don't. I don't want you looking through my boxes. Well, what happens if we just don't respond at all or don't play ball with them? Trump asks. All fine. You're allowed to ask that. Wouldn't it be better if we just told them we don't have anything here? You can ask that too. Well, look, isn't it better if there are no documents? All questions. You're allowed to ask your attorney a question like that. But they breached attorney-client privilege and they extracted questions and they're using it against Trump. This is so corrupt. This would be like if you and your son or daughter went in and they were charged with the crime and they said, and you just asked general questions about the process. Well, what happens if she says this? What happens if this? And now they breach that and they say, well, why were you asking those questions?
So everybody wants to see you more.
While meeting with Trump Attorney 1 and number 2, attorney said the following, as memorialized by Evan Corcoran. He was great. He did a great job. You know what? He said that to him, that it was him, that he was the one who deleted all of her emails, the 30,000 emails, because they basically dealt with her scheduling and her going to the gym and her having beauty appointments. And he was great. And so he didn't get them in any trouble because he said he was the one who deleted them. In May, Trump also confirmed his understanding with his lawyer that they would search the residence. They made it clear they would look for the residence and respond with boxes. Trump delayed his departure because he wanted to be a part of some of the review. Trump's lawyers also discussed the subpoena. Nauda removed, at Trump's directions, a total of 64 boxes from the storage room. On May 24th, he removed 3 boxes. On May 30th, Trump and Nauda spoke by phone for 30 seconds. A Trump family member texted happy birthday. Good afternoon, Walt. Happy Memorial Day. I saw you put boxes to POTUS's room. I'll tell him. Not sure how many he wants to take on Friday plane. We will not have room from them, okay? Plane will be full with luggage. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. I think he wanted to pick from them. I don't imagine him wanting to take them. He told me to put them in the room and he was going to talk to you about them. Nauda removed 11 boxes. Wow, this is riveting stuff. I really can't believe that they are prosecuting him for something so egregious. I thought it was going to be something serious, something simple,
He's being
not
sarcastic.
serious box moving indictments. Trump spoke with attorney one by phone and asked whether Corcoran was coming to the club and what for.
He's trying
to review the boxes.
He's trying to mock this as not being
scheduled.
serious, and
They talked on the phone for 24 seconds. Later, they moved 30 boxes. Trump's attorney one moved 64 boxes, and neither Trump nor Nauta told the attorney about that, right? So the attorney who's supposed to be doing the review is now not aware that some boxes that should be a part of the review are outside the scope of the review. They're saying that this is why they're hiding the boxes from the lawyers. On the afternoon of June 2nd, as Trump has been informed, Trump arrived at the Mar-a-Lago club to review the boxes and to look for documents. Trump met with Trump attorney, and Nauta escorted the attorney. Attorneys located 31 documents. They used clear duct tape to seal the materials. After attorney one confirmed the finish of the storage room search, Trump asked, "Did you find anything? Is it bad? Is it good?" They discussed what to do with the folder that had classification markings. Trump made a plucking motion. Trump attorney one, Evan Corcoran, I'm guessing, says Trump made a plucking motion. Like, well, we'll just... He made a funny motion as though, well, okay, why don't you take them with you to your hotel room? And if there's really anything bad in there, like, pluck it out. That was the motion he made. He didn't say that, but he's like, just pluck it out. That evening, Trump attorney one contacted the DOJ, requested the FBI come so he could turn over the documents. Trump attorney one contacted another Trump attorney, asked her if she would come.
There's going to be a prep freeze here soon.
To act as a custodian of record.
So at some point we're going to have
this is Evan Corcoran. I believe
switch.
Lindsay Halligan is the custodian of record. I believe that was her. Lindsay Halligan. Or there may have been another woman. I'm blanking on her name right now. But the point is, so she comes over, she signs off on the form that says we did a deep dive review.
We'll give a statement in just a moment. He'll enter through this door over here, walk up to the stage. Statement will be somewhere between 2 and 4 minutes in length. We will not be taking questions afterwards. And then he'll exit off of this side of the stage and through the door. Please, if you have cell phones, please silence them. Any questions? Nope. Okay. Thank you very much.
Already loaded several Trump boxes onto the aircraft. So then the court authorized the search. During the execution of the search warrant, they seized 102 classified documents. In Trump's office, we had 27, 6 of which were top secret, 18 secret, 3 confidential. More documents in the storage room. We've got now the charges. Counts 1 to 31. Woo! That's a lot of counts. Willful retention of defense information. They say on or about the dates alleged below.
People are not understanding the links that they're going to be trying to go
possession of and control over the documents, willfully retain them, failed to deliver them back to the United States. Here are the materials. Count 1. This one is a document about a White House intelligence briefing related to various foreign countries from 2018. Ancient. Okay, ancient. This one from 2018, another briefing, foreign countries, another count. Count 3,
I've learned is that you can't
capabilities, military capabilities of a foreign country with handwritten annotation in black marker.
They do not understand.
Count 4, intelligence briefing, foreign countries, 2019. Count 5, nuclear capabilities of a foreign country, June 2020. Count 6, White House intelligence briefing. Communications with a leader of a foreign country, January 20th, 2021. Probably a letter that he wanted to hang on to. Secret, no foreign. Document dated 2019. This is count 8. Military capabilities. Undated document concerning military attacks by a foreign country in count 9. 10, we have a 2017 document, foreign country, no markings on 11. This is military contingency planning. Undated document about regional military capabilities in count 10. 13, foreign country details. 14, military operations of some foreign country. Policies as well in 15. 16 has terrorist attacks. Foreign countries, military operations. We've got nuclear weaponry, timeline and details of an attack in a foreign country, undated concerns about military capabilities.
No, isn't he
August
adorable?
2019, military activity.
Isn't he just the cutest cat ever?
Handwritten annotation in a black marker here. More military activity.
Cute,
a lot of this stuff is really much of the same. As we get to count 31. Now, count 32 is going to be the obstruction charge.
I'm missing it.
Saying that Trump.
The rights of the accused. Everyone.
There we go.
Good afternoon. Today, an indictment was unsealed, charging Donald J. Trump with felony violations of our national security laws, as well as participating in a conspiracy to obstruct justice. This indictment was voted by a grand jury of citizens in the Southern District of Florida, and I invite everyone to read it in full to understand the scope and the gravity of the crimes charged. The men and women of the United States intelligence community and our armed forces dedicate their lives to protecting our nation and its people.
Yes,
our laws that protect national defense information are critical for the safety and security of the United States, and they must be enforced. Violations of those laws put our country at risk. Adherence to the rule of law is a bedrock principle of the Department of Justice, and our nation's commitment to the rule of law sets an example for the world. We have one set of laws in this country, and they apply to everyone. Applying those laws,
except if you're
collecting
Biden.
Facts, that's what determines the outcome
Except
of an
if you're
investigation. Nothing more and nothing less. The prosecutors in my office are among the most talented and experienced in the Department of Justice. They have investigated this case to the highest ethical standards.
No one doubts that.
Will continue to do so as this case proceeds. It's very important for me to note that the defendants in this case must be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt in a court of law. To that end, my office will seek a speedy trial in this matter, consistent with the public interest and the rights of the accused. We very much look forward to presenting our case to a jury of citizens in the Southern District of Florida. In conclusion, I would like to thank the dedicated public servants of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, with whom my office is conducting this investigation and who work tirelessly every day upholding the rule of law in our country. I'm deeply proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with them. Thank you very much.
Why Florida, sir? Why did you decide to bring the case in Florida?
Just disgusting. Let's get back to this.
Trump and Nauta interfered with the investigation, saying that these two were involved in a conspiracy as well, suggesting that Trump Attorney 1 falsely represented to the FBI based on Trump and Nauta moving, and they made misleading statements to the FBI. They also withheld documents, they say, to conceal the documents from a federal grand jury. In count 34, concealing a document, saying that they actually hid Trump's boxes from their own lawyer, right? So that was concealment. Concealing a document in a federal investigation, saying Trump and Nauta did conceal the following. Count 36, they had a scheme to do all of this. Count 37, making false statements and false representations. When they signed the document affirming that they had transferred everything, they were dishonest about that. And they also say at the end here, count 38, false statements. Specifically, Waltine Nauta, they asked him a question. Are you aware of any boxes being brought to his home, his suite? He said no. Boom. They say that's a lie. All right. So to the best of your knowledge, you're saying those boxes that you brought onto the truck, first time you ever laid eyes on them was when employee 2 asked you to? He says, correct. Lie. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. I honestly don't know. They say you're a liar. So all of this underscores the fact that these were false. They say Nauta had observed the boxes and moved them to various locations. All brought by, there he is, Jack Smith, Special Counsel, United States District Court for the Department of Justice, Donald Trump's indictment out of Florida. And we are rebooting our locals feed because we have an extra long stream today. And so we're back on locals. But that is Donald Trump's indictment. 49 pages. You can see this is the cover sheet, which was drafted by Jay Bratt, the man who allegedly put a lot of pressure on Waltine Nauta. Now, this goes over, you can see, felony offenses not previously filed going to the Southern District of Florida. And as part of the cover sheet, they also give us a penalty sheet. For counts 1 to 31 in the case against Donald Trump, we've got mandatory and mandatory minimums that are not applicable for Trump, but our maximums are very high. Maximum time for counts 1 to 31. 10 years for all those counts. 10 years. Count 32, 20 years. Conspiracy to obstruct justice. The willful retention, all of the documents acting as different counts.
They're definitely going to do everything they can.
Withholding a record,
to just fry
20 years.
in court.
Concealing a document, another 20 years. Concealing a document from the FBI, 20 years on count 35. Count 36, 5 years on that one. False representations, another 5 years. Now, Walt has other charges.
Because they really
count
don't.
32, he's got some penalties that he'll be facing as well.
Like, well,
but this is
the thing that's on his side
Donald
is it's
Trump
going to be
indictment out of
Florida,
the
but
United
it was
States
Florida that
District Court
indicted
for the
him.
Southern District of Florida will be handled by Judge Eileen Cannon, which was a very favorable judge for Trump at the outset of this. When we were debating about the special master, she came out and had some very favorable rulings on our behalf that was explaining the DOJ is in fact corrupt, and she could see right through it. So we'll see where this goes. It is a very interesting indictment. There were some problematic texts, transcripts that we saw that were apparently from an audio recording that will be very curious to listen to. And I still think that this case is contingent upon the fact that they absolutely need to show that Donald Trump had no legal authority to be in possession of these documents, because that makes up the crux of their charges here. Every one of those documents that he was in possession for was a separate count. And they're acting on the premise as though the president doesn't have the ability to be in possession of those documents, or the former president doesn't have the ability to declassify them. And so Trump's team, of course, is going to be peeling this apart, and we will continue to cover it. We already know there are many allegations that the prosecutors in this case have been extremely corrupt, including Jay Bratt, one of the people who was heavily involved in the creation and the drafting of this indictment. And so we, of course, will continue to cover. Thank you very much for liking this video and sharing this with a friend. We look forward to seeing you when we come back and continue to cover the indictment. Now, we had one other story that is actually very appropriate on this, and it's that Trump's lawyers are already fighting back. Trump lawyers fight back now that he's been indicted. The defense has to start preparing, and one of their arguments is that the prosecution is entirely corrupt. This guy, Jay Bratt, who we know has been involved in anti-Trump prosecutions for a long time, now has a misconduct complaint filed against him by Trump's defense team. And the reason for the complaint is that this guy, Walt Naudo, who we now know has also been charged as a co-conspirator of Donald Trump, allegedly for moving boxes around. We know that he sat down with the prosecutors, and apparently during one of those meetings, the government...
Okay, it's what the information was contained in the boxes. You're a lawyer. You understand this.
And threatened him with removing his ability to become a judge unless he cooperated with them. In fact, Jay Bratt was the person who allegedly put pressure on him. And so we've got some more stories on this. Jay Bratt, The Guardian tells us,
the way they try to cover this,
now
the way
has
they try
a misconduct
to frame this
case filed against him.
Irritates the
lawyers said in a letter that prosecutors brought up his application to become a judge. Waltz, the lawyer for Trump's valet, under scrutiny in the Mar-a-Lago case, has submitted court papers describing a meeting at which top federal prosecutors brought up his application to be a judge when they tried to gain his cooperation last year. 3 people familiar with the matter said, right? And now this guy didn't turn, and now this guy is bringing up this news.
The boxes.
Valet, Walt Naudo.
Why don't you understand this?
Now they charged him. You see how this works? Oh, you're not going to flip? Well, you're going to be another co-conspirator. Good luck. The allegation described in a letter filed under seal could affect the investigations. Now, prosecutors have already decided to bring charges, but this is still going to be a defense. Even though prosecutors have no control over the success of the judicial applications, the fact that it was raised in the context of trying to persuade a lawyer for a witness to recommend cooperating could give the appearance of coercion in one of the Justice Department's most high-profile cases.
And
at issue is around November, when prosecutors were trying to gain the cooperation of the valet, Walt Nauda, who had been under scrutiny. Prosecutors were trying to get this guy too, saying he helped conceal classified records. He had already spoken to prosecutors. When they called his lawyer, Stanley Woodward, and they summoned him to a meeting at the Justice Department headquarters for an urgent matter.
As what we would like it to be.
They said, we can't talk about this over the phone. We need you here.
And that's unfortunate.
When they arrived at the conference room, Woodward, he was seated across from several prosecutors working on the investigation, including the chief of counterintelligence, Jay Bratt. He explained that they wanted Nauda to cooperate with the government against Trump. They said Nauda should cooperate with the government because he had given potentially conflicting testimony that could result in a false statements charge, which they did. And the prosecutors said, according to the letter, Woodward is said to have demurred, saying, my client didn't make false statements. You guys are taking this out of context. But Bratt then turned to Woodward, the lawyer, and remarked, Bratt said, you know, I don't think that Woodward I didn't think that you, Woodward, was a Trump guy. I didn't think you were a Trump guy. I thought that you would actually do the right thing, before noting that he knew that Woodward, the lawyer, not Nauda, Woodward, he says, hey, lawyer, I know you submitted an application to be a judge at the Superior Court in D.C. I know what you've done. I know you're a lawyer. You'd like to be a judge one day, wouldn't you? And Woodward sitting here going, did you just threaten me? You're going to do something with my application if I don't turn my client for you? Sick. These people are sick. That's not equal justice. Those are cheaters. The allegation, in essence, is that Bragg suggested Woodward's judicial application might be considered more favorably if the lawyer and his client cooperated against Trump. The letter was filed after Trump's lawyers submitted a motion on Monday seeking grand jury transcripts because they viewed this as potential misconduct. So what does the DOJ do? They charged him because now he's fighting back against this. The Justice Department characterization of the meeting is unclear. A spokesman wouldn't comment about it because they're cowards. Though a more innocent explanation for the exchange could be, for instance, that Bratt was just genuinely surprised to see the application and he raised it as an aside. Yeah, right. They say prosecutors regularly collect background information on lawyers. Yeah, including sending informants into their meetings. The extent of any impact on the case is unclear. Well, we know what the impact was. They charged him. They said, this guy's calling us out. And they didn't like that at all. So Trump valet did not apply for the judgeship, but his lawyer did. And so his lawyer got criticized about that. And the lawyer is a reputable guy, right? This is Brand Woodward Law, a little bit more about him. And you can see he's got experience in many types of cases, handles high value employment litigation, teaches labor employment law as an adjunct professor, decades of experience, worked with many government and international clients, right? Been all over the place. And so he goes in there to have a simple conversation representing his client. And the lawyer for the government, the prosecutor, is just saying, hey, well, you know, why don't you flip on us if you really want that judgeship position? Corrupt cheaters. Corrupt cheaters.
No, they are corrupt.
And this is how it works.
I will give you that. This is 100%. How they
are playing now in the DOJ. And they might as well be campaign managers for Joe Biden. This is Ashley Moody, who is the Attorney General out of Florida.
About the new other things, like they're charging him with moving boxes, or that's not illegal. No, it is the reason that he was moving the boxes. All right, can we get that straight?
News broke, and for everyone, I think it felt less like the fair application of law and more like a recent installment of Game of Thrones. I mean, Merrick Garland could be the campaign manager for Joe Biden at this point.
Well, in just the 20 seconds we've got left, do you believe this indictment was politically motivated?
I think in order to make sure the American people understand that,
like everyone is saying this,
making
even
sure the American people know that's not
Twitter.
the case.
Oh my God.
We need to have an indictment that fully lays out and speaks to what they have.
All right, so that is Ashley Moody, the Attorney General for Florida, and we know that they are going hard. They are trying to take out the strongest candidate in the GOP field. They are engaging in all sorts of misconduct. We've got Jay Bratt, who allegedly, according to the lawyer, made very troubling comments about his future career. Unless you work with us, things are going to be pretty hard for you. We've got other stories of corruption. We have prosecutors asking Tim Parlatore, Trump's lawyers, very specific things about attorney-client privilege and saying, if you don't tell us this, that must mean you're lying, right? All sorts of stuff that would be deemed massively unethical if the defendant and the opposition were not Trump, but it is. So they say they can do whatever it is they want. Of course, they cannot. We will continue to cover this. We're going to chronicle all of the corruption, all of the malfeasance that is going to be emanating from the special counsel's office and the DOJ. And we will continue to cover, my friends, which is why I appreciate you subscribing and sharing this video with a friend so they can join us as this all unfolds. We'll be at the front of it. We look forward to seeing you on the next one. All right, my friends, that is it for us on the day. We had a surprise drop on the indictment, which was a good thing to go through. I'm glad that that hit, but we covered some good ground. We now know about misconduct. We now know what the charges are. We now know what the GOP had to say about this. A lot of reaction out there from the politicos. We know what the maximum penalty could be. We heard about the different charges and read through some of the statutes. And of course, Trump responded, and we've got ourselves a pretty good judge out there so far as we can tell, Judge Eileen Cannon. So we covered some very good ground today on this lovely Friday, and I'm grateful that you joined us. But now it's time to hear from you. And let's see what you have to say about this over from our friends on watchingthewatchers.locals.com and from YouTube and from Rumble and everywhere else. And today we've got a bunch of swear jar violations. I think we're pretty used to the swear jar violations over this last couple days because, you know, it's just been very, very appropriate. And so first one in the house is from GDL MAL, says, for swearing on the stream some time ago. V caught me on YouTube. Well, thanks for zeroing out the balance for us there from GDL MAL. We had this one come in from Patrick Parker. What's up, Patrick? Gifting 5 membos in the house. Says, was gifted a member, CS 101's here. Irene Abbott's in the house. What about me? Got a membo. Anthony got a membo, and Laura, all members now, courtesy of our friend Patrick Parker. Thank you, Patrick, for inviting these people. And hey, my friends on YouTube, don't forget to grab the Telegram link because we are going to our after party right after the show. And so check out our Telegram link. And thank you very much, Patrick Parker, the man, for inviting in some new members.
Like, well, moving
We've also
boxes
got,
is not illegal.
This one came in from Spirit of Admetos. Says, can you do a tutorial on your mind map software?
To your audience?
Yeah, I could. I mean, I could. And yeah, I definitely could. I mean, I'm pretty fast at it. Let me tell you the other tool. So this tool is called MindMeister. Is this software? You can grab a link at spotlightlawyer.com/mindmap.
People are wanting to try
right there. The other tool that I use is called ShareX.
What the issue
right? It's a screen clipping software. And what I've done with that is I have it programmed
it's not clear to me if they think that they're helping Trump by doing that. I don't understand.
It does a screenshot. If I press Control-Shift-G, it does a GIF, right? And I can just like surgical with my clipping. And that's how I assemble the mind maps. So that's a rough tutorial. It's called ShareX. It's free. And the mind map tool is called Mind Master. You can get my link if you want to sign up using my link. You can go to spotlightlawyer.com/mindmap. And so, like, for example, if I watch this on the screen, Control-Shift-G, right? See this? Oh, wait, is it open? Oh, maybe it's my software's not open, so it's not working right now. But when I have it open, I press Control-Shift-G, Control-Shift-X, and I can just start clipping like a maniac. It's a lot of fun. So we also had this one come in from Geegum. And yeah, I think we can. Well, we'll leave that for our after party. It's a good meme, but because Hunter's kind of naked, I think we'll save that for the after party. Geegum has a good meme. You should come join us for the after party. We'll save it. It's Hunter Biden in the underwear thing. I'm sure it's fine for YouTube, but we'll just be safe on it. But it's from Geegum. We'll save it for the after party. Any Hunter Biden half naked stuff, we'll just save it for the after party. Not that that's what we do in the after party, okay? But it's a good meme. Let me see. Let me try something here. There's the meme. Here's the meme. Here's the meme. It says, goes to only show what fools they are. And it's called Crossing the Rubicon. And it's Joe Biden crossing the Rubicon, which is a giant river, and he's slipping into the river. And Merrick Garland's back over there That's Christopher Wray. And if you look at the rest of the meme, it's Half Naked Hunter doing his little pose, you know. So thank you, Jeegum, for the meme. You'll have to join if you want to see the rest of it. Let's go. Brandon's in the house. Welcome to our shout out supporter member. Big welcomes. You're going to get all the member only morning streams, the Saturday show. We'll see you tomorrow on the Saturday show. Spuds is in the house. Says Mandela went to prison but was president from Spuds. Well, I think if Trump goes into federal prison, he can exonerate himself. He can pardon himself and walk right out of there, which would be a lot of fun. Whoa, let's go. Brandon in the house gifting 10 membos.
Maybe.
That's a big one. Thank you for this one. This one came in from Let's Go Brandon. Who's here now? Brian C, Serdon Trip, Vanessa S, Tyrannus S is in the house. Keto in the Kitchen with Pat, probably a great YouTube channel if you're into keto. Chosen One is in. Mr. Null, Sup Forest G, Fish Finders in the house. Florence Dono, and Don Windham, all courtesy of our friend Let's Go Brandon in the house. Thank you, Let's Go Brandon. Super awesome that you're here. Hey, and your profile picture says Florida Man. So Florida Man, Let's Go Brandon in the house. Thank you very, very much. Naz Amar is here. Says it's all panic in D.C. Nancy's son, Paul Pelosi Jr., was on the board of Viscoil, a now dissolved Ukrainian energy company. Article and video on this via the San Francisco News. Yeah, and I think maybe that's why Romney was also in a little bit of a panic mode. Like, did you see his statement that we read through today? His statement about Trump was about Ukraine and about why we needed more resources for Ukraine. I'm going, what on earth? I thought his son, wasn't Romney's son also in the Ukrainian energy space? I think it was all of them. Like Nancy's kid, Joe's kid, Hunter was there. We have, I thought there was a fourth one. Romney's kid. Was it somebody else like Ryan's kid or something like that? Anyways, good to see you, Nazamar. Appreciate it. T. Miller says, if the docs are still classified, how are they allowed to talk about the contents of the documents in the indictment? For example, they talked about the doc about Iranian battle plans. Well, I filled in the gaps on that. I think it was Iran. I don't think the word Iran showed up in there. I put that in there, so that was my mistake. But the general concepts are still the same. I mean, they're saying that they're censoring it out. They're only providing enough information that doesn't implicate the actual details of the document. In other words, they're not providing us enough. Enough. That's from T. Miller. Thank you, T. Miller. We also had this one, Saintly Beginnings. Says the Biden DOJ DHS put Brockovich on the special interest terrorism list over her meeting with East Palestine, Ohio residents. Haven't seen any public reporting. I have not seen any public reporting about that either. I'm not real sure who Brockovich is, but that's interesting. For what? Special interest terrorism list? Gosh, it's going to be a lot of those. John KX250 is here. Says, Rob, I'm not understanding something. If the grand jury is there to protect the common citizen, why is it acceptable to just blindly accept that indictments are given? Here's a little start to the transcript fund. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Thank you for that, KX. Yeah, we are going to. Yeah, these are federal cases, so we're going to have to do transcripts when this goes to trial. It's going to be some time. And I imagine it will go to trial. We'll see. Well, you know, I saw a very troubling statistic out there. Something like 99.6% of federal criminal trials end up in convictions, right? And I think it illustrates a much bigger point that the justice system is mostly just a rubber stamp in many ways. The grand jury is there to protect the common citizen. Why is it that they just blindly accept that indictments are given? Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. Jurors, I think they're just, a lot of it's just formulaic. It's just a formality, just to say, well, you got a fair trial by a jury of your peers, and they just laugh all the way back to the prosecutor's office. They're just laughing the whole time. It's like a joke, actually. Prosecutors who are out there, honestly, you know, screaming and shouting from the rooftops, and there are a lot of these people. I can't even tell you how annoying they are. They're out there just, you know, oh gosh, I'm making our streets safer. We're protecting our society and all this crap. It's like, give me a break. What are you working on? Urinating in public cases or something like that? Some drunk college kid was out on Mill Avenue and you're like thrilled that you're doing great work on that? Or like Old Town Scottsdale? Wow. You're saving America. Good job, prosecutors. Good job, DOJ, going after Donald Trump for the same types of crimes that Joe Biden is literally being investigated for right now. And there's a whole slew of things that are worse. Hillary Clinton, the FBI twisted themselves in a pretzel to not charge her. So if you just put, this is why you hear the phrase, you could indict a ham sandwich. No doubt about it. So now there was another super chat that came in that's off topic that came in at the start. But we put in a video yesterday about the fire satellite images. Prison Paul says, Rob, that story was inaccurate. He says that there is other accurate material on that story saying the date was wrong. All right. So a super chat says the date was wrong on that satellite video, wants me to correct the record. So I'm letting you know about that. Thank you. We also have another one from Twitter. Let's go say hello to Twitter. Oh, yeah. John Kerry's stepson, Naz Amar. It is Christopher Hines, John Kerry's stepson. That's the one. Hines. Right. That was 4 of them. I knew it was 4. Thank you, Naz, for that one. All right. And so let's take a look at what's going on over on Twitter.
Maybe he's got more here.
And here's what Twitter says for us. As we go through the news, we got some good stuff. Yeah. We got documents unsealed. Deplorable Fred's letting us know. Looks like Jim Jordan sent in a letter. Let's see what else we had. Here's what's going on over on Twitter. Deplorable Fred's in the house. Not sure if Americans really understand this precedent has and can start big problems in this country. I think you're right about that. So just to pull back on this for a minute. There's a great book by Ray Dalio called Principles of a Changing World.
All right, we're going to stop sharing this. I'm going to ask somebody about when they know when AP normally goes live. All right. We have until 4:30 when I'm back here. Let's restream the Holding the Lawn, people.
Got us a little bit of traffic. A wee bit. Traffic situation. I got messed up his tailgate and his bed. Look at that. Yeah. That sucks. What what's happening here. David Ross says, what's happening?
Stuck in traffic. Woohoo! Fun times. Read the indictment is trending.
Everybody's trying to make it to the corner. That's what's going on. That's what I can. That's all I can see. No live.
Why is Frogmore trending?
Yeah, the DC cops do what they want.
I guess just things that people do not understand about the Frogmore Cottage that I used to belong to the Royals. Whatever.
Or a gooseneck on there. Something happened. You got that bed and his damn. And it's a brand new truck. Look at. I ain't new. Oh, new to him, I guess. But that's a $high pickup.
So this is what people are saying.
And
they didn't say what the boxes contain. They never indicated what they contain. Not all boxes contain classified other material. Whatever, Tracy. Whatever. The implication of what was going on is clear to me. I don't understand you people. I really, really, really just do not. The way that they just keep trying to spin it frustrates me. To me personally, I stand by what I say. The issue, Tracy, is, ugh. I don't understand. I don't understand. Where Oreo has some really slick car with the top down. Somebody was showing that on stream.
They get all dusty up there on the mountain. Okay, dude, what are you frickin' doing? Get out of the way. Move over. I need a Betty. Okay.
I don't understand. I mean, maybe. Aww. I've been made a moderator. Aw, you're so sweet.
In 1/2 mile, exit right.
We're trying to, yeah. I'm trying to.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 Whatever you say.
With
Whatever you say.
on the chat.
No. Whatever you say.
Gotcha, baby.
Apparently, it needed to be overtly stated and spelled out in some special way, and it's not. But I know why it is that they're stating that. I don't need them to spell it out in any special way. Ugh. People make me nuts.
All right, finally, Psychic. How many times will UCLA fans outnumber their opponents?
whatever. There's just literally no reasoning with these people, you know? Just no reasoning whatsoever. Let's go back here.
Somebody done did.
I wish there was, but there really isn't.
You know a pair of boots? There's a pair right here on this one. No. There's one right there and the one over here. A whole pair. You don't want them? No, I got a good pair. All right.
In 1/2
They were
mile,
nice
turn
ones.
right, then turn left.
I see them every time I come to Freedom Corner. Hey, there's a pride flag laying on the media there. I just woke up, JC. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. JC, him's my buddy.
Turn right, then turn
Well, this is something that's interesting.
Where I'm at now.
Trump is bringing 2 reporters with him on his plane tomorrow for his first appearance after learning of the indictment for a source with direct knowledge. Alex Eisendat of Politico and Rahim Kassad of the National Pulse. I guess that's interesting.
Big D. That's right.
In 1/4 mile, turn right, then
Did you hear her? She was singing it up. She was singing.
Turn right, then keep right.
Turn right, and then keep right. Shanging it up, shanging. Cannot turn right on red. Nowhere in freaking
Oh, I
DC.
really watch it. Oh, yeah, it's only...
Keep right.
There's the cemetery. We're almost there now, man. goodness. What in the heck is going on there? Why in the world would they have that? Wow, aren't you guys special? Special ed.
Oh, there's definitely someone on this stream that is special. That's for sure.
There's Trooper. Up there sitting in the shade.
Arriving at destination.
Hey, we arrived at the destination, y'all. Arriving at the destination. Wow. Who shit was that? What's his name? I can't remember his name. Danny? We'll go back around the block, yeah. See if we can't find a good parking spot over there.
Uh-oh.
Speed humps. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, Steve's van's there. Is there. Look what they're doing to this cemetery, y'all. They we need us a good parking spot. Trooper. Who's Trooper? He's right here. Right there. Trooper. What's up, driver? Trying to find a parking spot. A play? Hold on, he's coming. Yeah. Damn it. I guess. Right? Dang it. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll find something and we'll come see you. That was Steve's van, that red van. Screaming Steve. Hey, can I park right there on the corner?
We gotta figure out if the next portion of the Kohberger thing.
Right. Can I park on this side of that street?
It's gonna be live.
Okay. I didn't see any signs. Right. All right, thanks. No standing or parking anytime. Son of a bitch. Oh, right there. I can park right there. Sweet.
Because the Kohberger thing is going to be really important. The Kohberger thing is going to determine whether or not we have
Dude, I'm gonna get my damn mirror.
cameras in the courtroom.
That's close.
I'm going to find out if there's going to be live video.
Oh, damn, I'm up next to him, I guess. Hell yeah, get it. Yeah.
See if I can get it.
That's right, KA. It's taking up spaces.
Any answer from anybody?
Get me a big old drink of this cold Pepsi. Here we go. It's time to get this party started. My goodness. Right. All right, y'all. We on the daggum corner now. Come on, driver. Let's go see Trooper. Hey, there's just a dang scooter right there. A dad burn scooter. Is it down there?
Emily Baker is live now. She's going to be reviewing what happened.
Nobody there.
earlier. We apparently will have some live video later. They're doing they're making the media do this whole thing where they release it later, kind of thing. So.
Troopers over here sitting in the shade. I finally made it to the corner. Right? Is this your first time being on the corner? First time being on the corner. Hell yeah. Oh, Screaming Steve's probably in there sleeping. Oh shit, I didn't lock the truck. I need to go lock it. What up, trooper? Oh yeah? Who? Oh yeah?
Freaking wild.
I'm still at 80%. I didn't get my battery pack. I forgot it in the truck.
It was wild.
Oh yeah? What were they doing last night?
Well, they're making a documentary about Boylan being murdered.
Oh yeah?
She was out here. And we had the protesters here for their 1 hour.
For their 1 hour?
I was laughing at them.
What?
They're laughing because they're leaving. I go, no, their hours up.
Their hours up.
So they only allowed to be.
This is a bizarre tweet. Let me show you this real quick. Adult human husbands, today we united in civil partnership. Okay. Bradley are no longer in a romantic relationship. He changed the locks last week. A kind couple from a local Baptist church have welcomed me into their home. I am now allowed to take Holy Communion and have put homosexuality behind me to follow Christ's celibacy. Okay. I don't know who that person is. That's interesting.
That's cool.
And last night I had like 3,000 on there when she was here.
Oh wow.
My Rumble boy. Have you been on Rumble?
Yeah.
You got mods on there? No?
I don't know.
I got those mods on there. There's like 1,700 on there.
Holy shit. Wow. That's a lot.
Just typing in another chat here that the stream is so boring. They need counter protesters.
We was down holding the lawn now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We've been down there all day. At the National Mall? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They need counter protesters so bad.
Yeah, I told him, hey, you already got that one on the trailer. Just put it on his truck and take it up to Montana for him.
Right. No doubt.
10 acres there that you can set it on. Oh, that just told me a log cabin.
Right.
Yeah.
I demand content. Give us counter protesters.
So the peanut getting close to popping out.
Oh yeah, 3 weeks, bro.
Oh, wow.
Maybe we'll get lucky and AP will show up.
3 weeks.
Please.
Who's that flag for?
AP, we need you.
Yeah.
I didn't even see it when we come up here.
We need content. Dun, 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 dun. We need content.
Actually, I like it if they're down below us because you get better reception.
Yeah.
We had all that smoke the last couple of days.
Yeah, man, that was horrible.
I was smoked out.
It was horrible up at my place, and we live on top of a mountain. It was bad yesterday.
Yeah, it was here too. Well, for 2 days.
Right.
It's like walking around in a fog. So I smoked a pack of cigarettes a day.
Right.
Well, I'm glad that we know how many cigarettes you smoke. That's good.
Those people leaving right there? Oh shit! Somebody pulled out right there. I need to lock it anyways. I'll go grab it. Oh. Take care of the crazy nuts.
I'm getting re-streamed on Twitch. Woohoo! Tell everyone that if they come to my YouTube channel, they can pay for me to drink. I need to give them my YouTube link.
Uh-oh, he watched the spot.
What?
Oh, he's going to take the spot.
That goes for the half a dozen of you watching on Rumble as well. This has a seltzer in it with
Charles live in
orange juice.
their mother's basement, so you know.
And the more money you give, the bigger gulps of it I will take. And we will be good and
yes,
sloshed.
Crystal, we do.
By the time we get information on the next hearing. Which what we're going to have to do is we are going to have to go to Twitter for the hearing, and we're going to have to see because the video footage is not going to be coming until much later. Emily is live, but I don't know how prone Emily is to copy or striking people. Am I the sole source of information? Oh dear Lord! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! We've got comments here. Oh goodness!
I didn't have to go on
Rumble and YouTube, y'all got to catch up on your game here because I'm getting all the comments on my other platforms here on good old Twitch. But I don't have a way for you to send me money on Twitch, so
I bet you we have some company.
you can't encourage me to drink more than what I've already drunk. That requires either bits or for you to send me money. Because I got the good stuff in here. That's what they need to be doing on the master registering. They need to add alcohol to this.
What?
Because we all know that alcohol makes everything better. So, welcome to my viewers. That's the. Wait, you're seeing my cat's chin? What is he doing? He's laying on here. Now I gotta fix it again because you mess with it and it messes it all up. It goes out, blah blah blah.
I thought Tyler was he drove by. I thought he was gonna slide in.
I know. I seen him over there turn around. I was like, oh shit. What are these crazy nuts talking about?
I mean, you can kind of see him better now. That's a little better.
Really nothing about controls.
Am I getting a big raid? Am I getting a big raid? Oh, the biggest of raids.
You want me to get something to eat?
I think so.
What are we watching? Wait, what does the back of his thing say?
Getting close to my ear in DC.
What does his shirt say?
Yeah.
Murdered. Uh-oh, it's Ashley Babbitt.
So, plan on going home or what?
Probably around August 3rd. Before I started screaming.
I have mixed feelings about all of that. I mean,
I have to go home for a little while.
To me, I don't know.
Right? You haven't been there in a year?
I feel for her family. I'm not glad the poor woman's dead.
Make sure it's still there.
Oh, it's still there. I got all kinds of mice and rodents in there.
Right? Hopefully we get a few people down here tonight.
Oh, you had a pretty big crew last night.
You guys out of the Airbnb already?
Sherry went home.
Yeah.
You want me to add more alcohol? It is going to cost you.
Back to hanging out in the car?
Yeah.
Damn it. No more luxury life, huh?
Well, back on.
I was looking at a different tab and came back and I was here. It confused me. Well, get your shit together. Which one of us has been drinking here? You or me?
Still gonna help me out on camping and everything.
A paid protester. Oh my God.
Paid protester.
Oh yeah, we got
The Twitch emotes are so funny. They're so weird. I don't even know what most of them are supposed to mean.
some winners.
Huh? Are they farming up?
What are I doing? Why are we just looking at a graveyard?
Here, I can only see them over here.
What is happening? I'm not even really listening to what's being said. I don't understand what is happening. Let's turn them up. Maybe I'll learn something.
Where are you going to be camping at? Oh, don't sit
I mean, I'm assuming that at some point they're supposed to have like their weekly gathering.
I was like, shit.
But right now we're just watching him walk back and forth in front of the camera. Why can't I get 1,000, a couple hundred views walking back and forth? Let me try. Let's see what happens.
I can see that they were those kind of people for sure. Yeah.
Yep. No. No.
What are you beautiful patriots doing down over here? 268 beautiful people in there, and I love each and every one of you. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh boy.
You're gonna steal them?
I feel the love. Feel the love, dude. Totally feel the love. I feel love.
The boss streamers over here gonna take all my people. We've got 274 now. Hello, Gloria Stump.
What is?
Hi, Gloria.
Oh, we're switching views now. Back to the graveyard. Oh, hello, you dearly departed. I hope you are managing to rest in peace.
What's up?
How y'all doing?
Another day in paradise. Another day in paradise.
How y'all doing?
Doing good, doing good.
Yeah.
Did it make you take your flag down?
Huh?
You didn't make you take your flag down?
No, he was real polite about it. He always is, you know. But
you just stay right there all the time?
I've been here about I've been here about over a month.
I mean, just right there, yeah.
That's Homeland Security, that area right there, just in front of that building. So I had the Homeland Security come by, park there. There's no sign there. You can park as long as you want. Oh, she fucked up telling me that. I homestead that parking lot, baby.
Done homesteaded it.
Homesteaded, yeah. I'm not a squatter. I'm a homesteader. I got a flag right there on that side too.
Oh, we're gonna have a dance off, Storm. To see who they watch, you or me. They want us to dance.
Oh, oh God, no, no! Spare our eyes. No
sure
dancing.
Not gonna have twins?
I do not have enough hard seltzer for
her belly's
dancing.
getting big for
I
sure.
swear, man, she probably gonna have twins, man.
No, she ain't. She only got one heartbeat in there.
Oh, okay.
Well, only one
That's
heartbeat.
the most beautiful thing you could possibly do on this planet.
Oh yeah. We're hoping for July 4th, man.
Probably not twins. It's probably aliens. She's all pregnant with aliens.
I mean, making a baby's great all said, but if you actually make a baby, that's really good. If you know what I mean. Oh, it's pretty rough over here, man.
I only have one phone, man. I can't read it.
Not like at the truck stop where I got Wi-Fi and showers and everything.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty tough out here on the highway, on the road.
Oh boy.
To all my 11 viewers on Rumble, like, share, and subscribe while we are waiting for the tweet storm to begin.
Piece of truck blowing gas right in my window.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was pesticide. I got out and there was a truck right in front of me.
That's right, Red Mama.
And we are going to be able.
Oh man, I got the hiccups.
To follow Chanley. I hope you don't mind. To the Roach's crew here. To Ravens Radio, but we are shortly going to be switching over to me reading the tweets from Chanley
A single mom of triplets?
We are hoping that we're going to be getting some video soon from Court TV, but apparently they're not going to be showing it later. I'm not waiting around.
Okay, you want me to shut it down and then take a little break and we'll come back on when the vigil starts? What time is it?
So I'm monitoring Shanley's Twitter here.
What's up, Wounger? Say hi to everybody. Patricia, Joy, how you doing?
The judge wasn't giving an answer earlier to the gag order, which I didn't really understand. I kind of thought that the whole point was for him to issue
I got the hiccups.
a ruling, but he's going to issue something later.
Okay.
This hearing is about allowing cameras.
We'll be back on here in a little bit. We're going to do a little reset here.
I think anybody who's a defendant should just automatically just be in favor of something like this.
Everybody say their goodbyes.
Because
paying attention.
we have seen instances in times where the government tries to screw you over.
They'll be on Trooper Stream.
I don't know that cameras in the courtroom so far seem to be.
Y'all be good now, you hear?
Doing anything
Don't do
about
nothing
that.
I wouldn't do, so your options are open.
Poor things that I've seen is like, they realize they're on camera, right? That like a couple of thousand people are seeing this. Oh no! We can't watch them walk back and forth anymore. Fuck them for that. How dare they?
Marie is ready to buy her first.
All right. Andrea Burkhardt is also there, and she will be providing a recap. She's really good at what she does. But Chanley will also be providing live updates during the hearing, and we will be watching for when they finally decide. And I've got audio here that I don't want. There's been something about this that has also been frustrating me in the way that people are reporting it. People get all, they're making it difficult for them to release information, and they're doing it under the disguise of getting a fair trial. Some people are not understanding, and these are people that I genuinely follow and I genuinely like. But they don't understand that the judge in the case has to be more concerned about the plaintiffs, the individual's right to a fair trial. His primary concern is not the rights of the media, and that's the way our legal system is set up. I have a feeling that the way that he's been acting, I have a feeling that he is more concerned about injury to what Brian Kohberger could if there are cameras in the courtroom or whatever, than he does about the rights of the media and the public to have access. I think he is more concerned about making sure that he protects those rights. Whereas, streamers may not like the fact that there won't be cameras. They don't like the fact that basically, they're not getting content. But his concern is not whether or not, streamers are getting content. So, but at any rate, as we can see here, he has now walked into the courtroom. Let's see how big I can get this. How did they have a bootleg version? How does that person have a bootleg version? Well, yeah. I saw the first one on YouTube. Okay, where? I want to know where you saw the first one. This is gonna take forever. What is my cat doing? How was... He's so close to the camera. Believe it or not, that's his head you're seeing, believe it or not. Doo-da, doo-da. This is what I hate about this. This takes forever to wait for them to post tweets. You're just like, come on. First order of business. The judge grants the media coalition intervening for the limited purposes of challenging the gag order. It's wild to me that they need permission to intervene. Yeah, everybody wants to know what channel posted the first one. Ryan Hall, y'all, is apparently live on YouTube as well. All my non-existent views are gonna go to him, roaches in the cabinet. Probably muted. Am I muted on their screen? I don't think I am. Oh. Huh. Muted and I'm not. Ha ha. Take that, Oreo. They made me a mod on their stream. So sweet. I should post their link. There you go. Woo woo. I don't know how Emily D. Baker does this. I don't know how she makes this entertaining. But she does. It's amazing. After this, I really need to get something to drink. Along with this hard seltzer that I've been drinking. No, something that I've been waiting for is an opportunity to eat these on stream. But I will only eat them if y'all give me money. So, it is chocolate dipped insects. I'm going to get something to eat that isn't insect related. Chandler should be called as a key witness in media coverage for her. Thought that might be important. It's not important. Oh my goodness. And I'm muted. Media coalition refers to the non-dissemination order as gag order that has rendered harm to our client's interest. I find that to be accurate. They say one name for the order, aka gag order. It's not called that. I appreciate not using that term. Why can't they call it that? That's dumb. The judge is making my eye twitch. Uh-huh. And that's like, that's dumb. Don't call it that. He can not like the term, I guess, but that's what it is, Judge. It's a gag order. I really don't see the difference. Not at all. He wants it referred to as a non-dissemination order. If you can't disseminate something, you're gagged. No. I mean... not a lawyer, but to me, I fail to see the difference. Come on, Shanley, Shaw Painter. You tweet slow. I love you, but you tweet slow. Let's see what we got here. Judge now inclined to grant sufficient motion to take judicial notice of press coverage. The defense says it has 2 witnesses for the hearing, including a professor of psychology, to talk about why we care. The state has no position on these men. What? Wait, what? Huh? A psychologist is talking about why it matters whether... Oh, dear. Oh, dear God. I do not have nearly enough to drink. I know. If a psychologist has to explain to them why this matters, why there should not be cameras in the courtroom, I do not have nearly enough to drink. Are they going to say that it's somehow damaging to their client's mental health? Really? In the years to come, people will be watching these videos over and over. And it will cause my plaintiff irreparable harm. Really? The state should absolutely be taking a position on having cameras in the courtroom. They should say, fuck yeah, we're confident in our case. We want everyone to see that we're confident in our case. Here's why. We want them to see why we're confident in this case. The attorney concedes she understands the defense concern with having the gag order, but this court has tools to non-disseminate orders to ensure best change to get jury. There is probably in Roy Dyer, just jury questionnaires, change of venue, passage of time. I love that Chan Lee is calling it a gag order after the judge said didn't like her. I'm muted. Not that you really need to hear me read it, but I'm going to read it again. During the hearing, Brian Kohberger sits with his elbows on the armrest of his chair, intently watching the speakers. I haven't seen him chat or jot notes or anything with his attorneys while in the courtroom. He is stoic. He's been notoriously kind of quiet, really, during a lot of the proceedings. Okay, why is bathroom trending under politics? Really? Oh. I see. Breaking a truly stunning images emerged of Donald Trump smuggled boxes containing soap, including one someone's store for some reason in a bathroom and a shower. Retweet to destroy the Magoneer. Donald Trump belongs behind bars. Everyone else was like, this was Hillary. What is it? This is just proof that he deserves to be behind bars. It's proof, I tell you, proof. Believe Hunter Biden's laptop. Donald Trump's bathroom is the real national security crisis. Evidence photos, stolen documents in a bathroom, on a stage, and a storage room a while ago. Access was wide open. Secret Service said they played no role in guarding the documents. Oh, some Mary. Come on, Janley, give us updates. Okay, here we go. Judge proposes that he can fix the order if it is indeed overly broad, but clarifying who this order touches, what people can say, can't say. Yeah, you need to fix it, Judge. Oh, what does Emily D. Baker have to say? No, that's from earlier. Ugh. I will be right back, y'all. I've no disrespect to her. I think this might be. We are back for the second hearing. Media wants to intervene for the purpose of the gag order. Judge grants it. Media coalition says Kohberger is trying to deduce evidence in regards to the gag order, and the media hasn't had time to go through it. Judge said the term gag order is distasteful. This was going heavy well before Mr. Kohberger's arrest. There was a lot of speculation, criticism, bad information that would trigger any lawyer to protect the integrity of the investigation and future court processes, Judge Judd said. And I think that's possible that might be fair. Winnie Olson representing media, I would be stunned if this case goes to trial on October 2nd. She's right. They filed for the death penalty. You decided it's going to do a lot more work to find mitigators and experts for a death case. Olson, we know Mr. Kohberger and his counsel have a tremendous interest in fighting for his freedom and likely fighting for his life. Olson says publicly in general doesn't always mean it's prejudicial. Ugh. Dropping my shit. Olson says publicly in general doesn't always mean it's prejudicial. She said the things the prosecution are accusing Kohberger are not flattering. But just because it's not flattering doesn't mean it's going to prejudice the case, she said. Judge is granting requests for testimony, evidence presentation by the defense and media coalition, and RE gag order. I just love how they're choosing to call it the gag order, even though the judge doesn't like it. Judge was talking about sequestering a jury and couldn't pronounce it. Olson had to correct him. Anyways, he said a change of venue and sequestration would be very expensive. This is why I don't like the term gag order. He said no one is gagging about it. What? That's not what it means in this context. What is happening? What is happening right now? But in this context is key here, okay? Context is key. Gagging can have multiple meanings here. In this context, it means it's like you have a gag in your mouth, you know? That's, oh my god. This judge. Judges, sometimes y'all are a special breed. Judge said that local reporters are doing a good job explaining the process and being balanced and fair regardless of the gag order. It would be nice to see more of that rather than the sensationalizing we are seeing in national media. I mean, come on. You don't have to agree with the way they report. Just because you don't like the way that they're reporting does not give you the right to hinder their ability to report. Am I spelling that word right? Let's see. Onerous. It's not up for the judge to determine to even really determine that, I don't think. He doesn't like the way they report the news too fucking bad. How he and Whitney Olson says the Idaho and Washington reporters that are part of the coalition have an outstanding rep. They want their reporters to obtain accurate information, she said. They want the information to be truthful. Yeah. I think it's hard to report on it without coming across as being sensational. I mean, the details, they're just what we know. What we know is horrific, you know? In a way, it feels like this is an attack on their integrity as reporters. Sorry, but I just don't believe it works that way. I don't believe that you get to tell that the courts get to tell the media, well, you're too sensational for me, so you don't get to report. You don't get all of the facts. No, it doesn't work that way. Sorry. I mean, that's not the way freedom of the press works. Just my opinion. This is calling a witness. Her name is Jean Salcier. I believe that's how you spell it. She is part of a media monitoring measurement company. Measurement company? So she's basically here to say the media sucks. And that's why you need the category. I mean, yeah. The media tends to kind of be sucky. Oh no. Don't be saying that. They'll be like, oh, that's it. People don't like how I'm judging. We can't have that. Can't have that. Somebody who's a potential juror could see it. I want to see something. I'm wanting to make sure that.
$10, $20, $30, even $60,000 in credit card debt. There is a solution for you. Check this out.
So I have a free pizza available. So we know what we're eating tonight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Refresh. Okay, it's gonna make me. Not working very well. I got cheese that I got out of this. That's good. She's part of media monitoring measurement. Defense asked us here to monitor media coverage about the Kohberger case. We are looking at a data report right now regarding media coverage. Saucer said that even though the amount of stories coming out about Kohberger is high, circulation of the stories are low. But potential impressions peaked in November 2022 and January 2023. That kind of makes sense. I mean, that can't be overly surprising, I don't think. Trying to remember when he was arrested. I gotta fix his name. There we go. Maverick. Handsome Maverick. So the graph we are looking at had the most stories according to Saucier, but Coffin, Daffer, FBI had the most potential reach. Here's the graph. Okay. So I don't know who this is. Okay. She's the News Nation chick that another tweeter didn't want to encourage people to follow. Lovely graph. My food is on its way. My food is on its way. I'm gonna have gluten-free pizza. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment or two. Give me some money. This is wonderful, just, grade A content here. And nobody's super chatting. I'm kidding. Kidding. Ooh, my pizza is out for delivery. Come on. Update us. Takes forever. The client, non-authority figures, share of voice. That's a strange title to me. Five Eyes. Oh goodness, what is this? Oh, it's the Five Eyes that it's allowed to, the 5 countries it's allowed to be shared with. Second order is here, or is close to me. Alright, but ordering pizza here is kind of important. Come on, no updates. Come on. They didn't do what they were supposed to do and cut it in squares. And I thought I requested that. I love squares. "10-minute break? Oh, my word." gosh. I'm gonna check into something. Why do we have a 10-minute break? Just make a decision. Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness. What's going on here?
Oh, okay. And you live by yourself too, right? No, I have a roommate. Oh, okay. And you live by yourself too, right? No, I have a roommate. Oh, okay. And you live by yourself too, right? No, I have a roommate. Oh, okay.
What is going on here? Oh, Lord God. God bless the internet. Yeah, boy. Crazy. People online are crazy. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right. Okay. That's so funny to me. I'm not getting. Oh goodness. Okay. Okay. I'm not really aware of what particularly has been said that's been disinfo. But okay. Amani El Lahali is a social psychologist at Washington College. She is here to speak about how pre-trial publicity affects jurors and their decision outcomes. Trump top secret documents on U.S. nuclear program may not have been allowed to declassify. According to federal indictment unsealed today, Trump took multiple classified files with him to Mar-a-Lago after leaving office. Among those files are documents on American nuclear program and nuclear capabilities of a foreign country. As Warren Buffett spoke about on our Spaces today, it is worth noting that even as president, documents related to nuclear weapons are arguably extremely difficult, maybe impossible to declassify. The Atomic Energy Acts of 1946 and 1954 indicate that anything related to the production or use of nuclear weapons and nuclear power is inherently classified. This means that regardless of the directives given by then President Trump, he would still be in possession of classified material. Not if he I don't think that adds up to me. I don't think that I don't know. Ken.com says under the Espionage Act, the terms classified or declassified don't matter. These terms didn't exist when the Espionage Act was enacted. That's why the Biden DOJ went with the Espionage Act, so that they don't need to deal with Trump's argument that he had the right to declassify. Pretrial publicity does affect guilty verdicts, El-Ali said. Oh my god. The thing that is anti-defendant can carry weight. She said people who have authority and expert status are listened to and trusted more. Most of the time, anti-defendant statements come from police officers, who are listened to more than other people and are considered to have authority and expert status. She said most of the time jurors are selected based on exposure, but also they can always forget information they've been exposed to, which means it wouldn't. If they're forgetting information that they've been exposed to, it's not going to influence them. If they don't know what knowledge is in the back of their minds, it'd be really hard for them to have an accurate response. What? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't really understand. So any motive that doesn't favor a defendant could also favor a defendant. How do you mitigate bias that is already there? There really isn't a solution. She also said juror deliberation can make bias worse. I just don't feel like this. It'll be interesting to see what Emily D. Baker has to say about this, because I'm just like, if you take any of that into account, then newspapers shouldn't be allowed to report on anything at all. You know? Court is supposed to be an open process. Really tried to have an open mind about the Trump indictment. I tried to have an open mind about the Trump indictment, but I'm 5 paragraphs in, and they're alleging Trump kept boxes of classified documents in his shower. Sufficient disbelief shattered right out of the gate. Well, there's pictures of a shower. It doesn't make sense. So therefore, it's gotta be staged, right? Saying what this trending is about. Oh. The 5. I thought it was related to the old it's a television show. Olsen is cross-examining. Can bias occur in any criminal case? Yes. Says Laley. I'm tired. I think it may be time for me to call it quits. See why the Secret Service. Well, it's related to Trump. It's all related to Trump. Everything that's trending is related to Trump. Limited statements by authority figures would mitigate bias, Ali said, aka not letting authority figures like police and attorneys make statements to the media. No more witnesses, but we are still here. Defense has a chance to make their arguments. Boycott what? What are they wanting us to boycott? Interesting, I guess. John Lawson, on behalf of the defense, when you have something out of this gravity, a courtroom is a place to air out our differences and come to resolutions. The media is not a good place to go. The media 2023 is not a good place to go. Okay. Austin, Brian Kohberger defense. The case has gone to the point where I could tell everyone my client uses a blue toothbrush and it would be prejudicial to. Oh my god. And I found a way to say that they already found though. So, they think that it's a bad thing that he stood silent. I mean, the only way to prevent that is to say they can't write about us at all. I mean, what are you going to do? Tell them that they can't write about you at all because anything that they write is going to be bad? Oh, here's something that I don't remember seeing. It is not possible for anyone to answer accurately if they've been exposed to pre-trial publicity, as some may be subconscious. Our default is to be biased. It is extremely difficult to set aside bias and a potential juror, even when they see they can jury selection, which prevent that bias in the first place. The attorney now asking defense questions. You don't have research for jury bias in your CV, correct? Haha. The final argument is to preserve the gag order. The enormous amount of press is one-sided. No one will talk to the defense team because no one wants to burst the bubble of the mob media coming for them. Defense attorney, they push here to try to show in every way possible the state has a right. This is their guy, and how soon we can get him to the firing squad. It's grotesque. Defense believes the current gag order is working. Well, apparently not, if they're making comments about your client's right to remain silent. That standing silent has no meaning about guilt or not guilt. That is why people have a right to remain silent. It's your right, y'all. Like defense said today, standing silent could help with challenging the indictment if needed. While the reality is that the media spoke to us, they will pick and choose from our statements. They will twist what we said. They will continue to put on the same narrative that gives them clicks. Then don't talk to them. But don't tell the media that they're not allowed to ask questions. If you know that they're going to do that, you have the right to not talk to them. If you know that that's what they're going to do, then don't talk to them. That's that simple. It doesn't automatically give the judge the right to shut down what the media says and does. Lawson said he has to get a ballet recital, so he wants to be done. State gets up. They concur as long as they think the gag order is still effective. And it may be. It may be. I'm calling it now that I think that he's going to leave it in place. I think I'm going to take a short break for about an hour or so, and then we will come back and we will find out what else has happened. Bye.